All right, let's get cracking again. Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. This is the show for horse racing fans and horse players alike. Handicappers looking to improve their games, share their wisdoms with others, give their selections. We have a lot of big winners on the show. And I, of course, give my do the handicapping between races in real time, live shows, give selections before the race goes off. So, and you're going to know why I'm giving these selections. Just like you're going to know why the participants in live chat, they give out picks too. A lot of big winners there. And this is the after today, there's one more weekend left of racing at Del Mar. So let's make the most of it. And we're going to start looking at today's card, big card, but first, coffee. Excellent. Cafe Bustelo, espresso ground coffee. Okay, we have 9 races today. I've been through the card once. So I've written down my contenders, the ones I like best. And from here, I'm going to be going through that now between races with a fine-tooth comb to put together the plays and give them out before the race goes off. The contenders, the plays, but you hear me handicapping and talking about the strong points of the contenders and the other ones in there as well. So we're going to be looking at these races over closely. They have 50-cent pick threes, rolling daily doubles, and it looks like a tremendous card. I've been through the card once, and we're going to go through it again. We got some chat. Let's get winning today. Hey, Marley, how's it going? You know, we were at Remington Park last night. We were at Aqueduct, yeah, in the afternoon. Yeah, running at Aqueduct now. There's wet track over there. I've landed on Del Mar for today's show. I'm going to be concentrating strictly on Del Mar. I'm not going to be shooting around. I really want to prep up for this, laser beam focus, look at the rolling exotics on this show, because I think it was last Saturday or Sunday at Del Mar, I started off with 4 straight pick threes to start the card. And you can play this pick 3 reasonably here, because you don't have to, like Aqueduct, for example, the minimum you can wager on the pick 3 is $1, okay? So you can play that for half the amount, so you can add more coverage. And there's some big payouts too for 50 cents. I've already had pick threes in over $500 for 50 cents. So you can do that. I think one I did with a 1x2x2 play. So the pick 3 cost $2. That was during the Breeders' Cup in 2012. But yeah, that was and I hit back-to-back pick 3s because I had 2 bombs in there. And the second pick 3 I hit, it was a piece of cake. I had Wise Dan, horse of the year, in a turf race with another one. Well, that was really the only other shot. So I already knew I was pretty solid that I was going to get the money. We had some big winners yesterday. Player out there that hit a $47 to 1 winner, and he also had he had the win place on that, and he also had the exacted, which I believe paid over $260. So let's see, we got some chats. Marley, doing good, betting some Woodbine right now. I'm ready for Del Mar. Churchill's a mess. Oh, it's raining at Churchill too. Marley, good to see you. Justin, good to see you. Yeah. Aqueduct is not too far from here, and it's pouring out here too. And thankfully, they stayed on the turf. So after next weekend, with Del Mar gone, I'm going to have to land on another track, later track to cover after Del Mar. So I'm going to see, that's a decision to be made after next weekend, but that's a ways down the road. I'll start looking into that. Tomorrow, I plan on doing a show afternoon show at Parks. I believe they start at 12:20 or something, but they have 11 races tomorrow. It's the best track that's running during the day. Who else gives you an 11 race card with decent purses and fairly decent horses and trainers? It's not like we're talking Mountaineer here, where you get the $7,000 races. I don't know if I'm going to do Mountaineer again. I'm very down on that. Aqueduct was pretty nasty, but I haven't watched much of it today. I actually did hit a race at Aqueduct. I played a couple of small ones. I'm not looking at it now, but I did hit one in the sixth race, a place bet on, it was a number 7 horse. It came in 14-1 and it paid 840 to place. And the other one I bet another one to place and it didn't come in. But all in all, I doubled my money over there in a couple of races, and I'm leaving it alone. It's pouring out over there. But the meet I'm really looking forward to. I'm looking to 2 meets coming up, and then we're going to start in with the handicapping. The two. Thanks, Matt Marley. I'm really excited about 2 meets that are coming up, and they come up the day after Christmas. We have the Gulfstream Championship meet for the winter. That's when I know around here, all the top trainers and top jockeys that ride in New York head south to Florida, and they participate in the Gulfstream meet. And we still have great weather, and we have turf racing. Even if it rains in Florida, comes off the turf, you're not going to get a lot of scratches because they just move over to the synthetic Tapeta track that they have fairly recently installed. So, and plus you have a lot of big fields and top trainers and top jocks. And the other track that I'm really looking forward to that also starts the day after Christmas, and that's a Monday, is the Santa Anita meet. Starts that same day, December 26th. All right, let's see what's going on here. Race 1, 22 minutes post. Aqueduct, 257 box. Good luck, Justin. 257 box. What race is that? Race 7. I'm going to leave this up for those of you playing Aqueduct. Justin is a sharpshooter. He's had produced some big winners on this show, and so you want to when he gives a pick, there's a good shot he's going to connect. So good luck, Justin, over there at Aqueduct, the Big A. What is the name of one of these horses, Justin? If you hang on one second. Let me just bring something up. All right, let me bring up some PPs. Okay, bear with me one second. Okay, now we move on. And let's see, a 2-7 with 10 double at Aqueduct. Good luck, Justin. Mac Attack. Hey, Mac Attack, good to see you. Welcome aboard. Mac Attack, another one. He had the first, he nailed the first one out of the park on my very first show on this channel at Mountaineer with a long shot in one of the early races. Good luck today, Mac Attack. All righty, let's get cracking. Race 1. I wrote the horses. I went through the card the first time through the card. The 3, Shocking Gray. Yeah, of course he's favored. This is 1 mile on turf, maiden race, maiden special weight, 70K. 1 mile on turf. I like this, and it's for fillies and mares 3 years old and up. Sure, 3 has finished second twice. Very solid Brisnet numbers. And the one thing that puzzles me, he's lost twice now by 1 1/4, finished second, both tries. Both tries at Santa Anita, stretching out today. And he has Tyler Bays up. Now, Tyler Bays, once a real winning jockey, is struggling in this meet. Here we are heading in, and 1 day left in the second to last weekend, and he's 0 for 27 in the saddle. 0 for 27. And he has 3 seconds and 3/3. So 0 winning percentage, but he has the solid trainer backing him in limited body of work, Jeff Mullins, who's 23% at this meet. And 19% overall. And the one that I'm looking to, the other, okay, has the numbers edge. And he's a 4 to 5 favorite. Can he be beat? Or can she be beat? The other one I looked at is Magic Game. Magic Game has trainer is Eric Krujak. Only 2 mounts during this meet, but he has a first and a third. 12% overall, 93 races in the year. Relatively unknown trainer. Hector Barrios is the jock, 12%, 14% overall. What I like about this one is it run a few races at the distance. It still looks light. I'm not in love with this one. No. Has odds, opens at odds of 6 to 1, third highest power rating, prime power rating. So let's see if we can find somebody else. We'll look through these contenders and see if there's somebody else. 3 got to be used. It's as simple as that. Numbers are too big. The other one who I'm looking at is, again, another one that does, I wouldn't be surprised if the 3 goes off less than 4 to 5. So if I was going to single anyone, even though Tyler Bay is 0 for 27, I believe this filly is likely the winner despite Tyler Bays. Now, the one that looks a little interesting at 20 to 1 is the 6, Oat Milk Latte. It ran only at 6 furlong on dirt. It closed well, finished 4th. Okay, it finished 4th, but it had a big closing kick on dirt. Speed figure is light, 71, but I'm just looking for somebody to get underneath this number 3 here. And the trainer is Neil Drysdale, 0 for 11 in the meet, but does have a second and 2/3. When he goes grass for the first time, he's 14%. Now, this one sprinted at 6 furlongs at Santa Anita. 14% first grass and 19% first route. Today's mile. The dam has 2 winners from 4 starters, 18% trainer. Let's start from the top. Let's see if there's any here. I like Magic Game also. 6 to 1 route distance, Marley. That's what I liked about it. At least you know it can get the distance. Yeah, Mac Attack, shocking gray. I'd be surprised if this horse is above 3 to 5, if not lower. Single 3 in the first race. That's I got a circle around number 3, Mac Attack. We're thinking the same way. 3-7 Delmar. Who do we like here? Who's the 7? I think the 7 is the second choice. And they're getting in here at we have Justin here with a 2-7 with 10 double. And he has a 2-5-7 box here. I have it on the screen. I don't have a bet. So let's see how Justin does with this race. It looks like a sloppy track now at Aquatuck. Yeah, look at the puddles they're leaving. I got to really catch up on chat here. Hi, Hilberto. Hilberto's another one who big winners here. Hi, everyone. Good to see you, Hilberto. Win today. Aki Wit one, Super 1236. Is that Aqua? 1236. What I did to, I looked briefly at that, and that Barisi looks like he was long garage. What is that? The three, I think. I don't know. I thought that one might do something, but I'm focusing on Del Mar today. I'm not going to use, I got blinkers on today. I want to be able to put together some multi-race plays. Beginning with 3 in the first, I'm not going to try and beat the 3. I'm not going to box anything with the 3. If that 3 can't get it home, no horse can. So we're singling the 3, and let's see if we can put together a pick 3 for the first couple of legs. We got 13 minutes to post. I'm not going to beat a dead horse with this race. Looking at the buyer's figures, it's running in the 70s. No one else is running higher than the 7, which with a couple of 60s. But I do kind of like Magic Game underneath because he has experience at the distance. Who is this? 6 leading? 7 leading. Is that Barisi leading the 3? Look at this 3-horse hang. What a hang job of all time. Just move past them, for heaven's sakes. What are you waiting for? Three got it. Was 6 favored? What were the odds on the 6 3 anyway? Oh, 6 was 15 to 1. All right, let's get back to it. Let's go to race 2. Let's see where we are. That's a rough track. Oh, 6 got it. 3, Justin, yeah. I'm singling 3, so I'm going to start looking at the second race while we got 10 minutes. And in the second race, I have 4 entries that I like. I like the 2, 4, 5. So let's take a closer look at those over there. 2, 4, 5. Now we'll go look at why. And let's see, do I do a double here? Race 2 at Del Mar is 6 furlongs, optional claim. The 1 is in for a claim, but let's look at the ones I like. The 2, Mystic Flyer, has a big last race at 6 furlongs. Ran in Stakes Company and finished 3rd at Santa Anita. It's 2 races. It was faster race at 7 than faster races than it ran at Del Mar in August and September. And a win there and a 4th. But Mystic Flyer has gotten better every race, and it has big early speed, and he draws inside. Got the Juan Hernandez, who is top dog around there, 32% winners. Trainer Michael McCarthy, 15%. This looks almost like another single. And 2-year-olds, he's 12%. And he drops in class for this, which is not really a drop. Mystic Flyer, it's an optional claim 80. He's not in for the claim. Dropping in class just means, in this case, coming out of Stakes Company, minor stakes. Is there somebody interesting? So I'll look at the next one that I liked, which is 3. 2 isn't even the favorite, and 2 Mystic Flyers 5 to 2. The 4 is the favorite, Geezer, 6 to 5. The connections aren't as strong. The jockey is not as strong. Jockey is 12% jock, Tiago Pereira. During this meet, 6 races, 2 seconds and a third. In the money, 50%, but no winners. Trainer is 3 races, 1 win. Comes off an impressive victory at Santa Anita, but his one race at Del Mar was nothing great. 5.5 furlong race, finished 5th, 4 back, with figures significantly slower than Number 2 is on the improve. And 5. Fun money, 5 to 2. We're looking at 3 chalks here. This one is a pressing type. Very close between these 3. If I was going to single here, I'd single with the probably with the 2. The one that I'm a little concerned about. Let's see. How about 6, Midnight Lightning? 6 is, that's another speed horse. 5, fun money. 2, 4, 5, 6. It's a very short field, so what I want to do is make a couple bucks here. Nothing major. Go kind of light, and put together a pick 3, singling the 3. And now I'm going to play against the 4, even though it opens at 6 to 5. So the next thing I'm going to do now is say hello here. Yes, I hit 6 exacta and try. Excellent, Gilberto. Off to the races. Carlos, we got to win. We got to win. The man of the hour with all the power. Good to see you, Carlos. Macatac, Gulfstream Race 7. My Eagles soar. Gulfstream Race 7. Wow. I don't have that one listed. 168 I have there. I have the 6 circled, but we'll look at that more as we get closer to that race. Have to take a look at that one, Macatac. Macatac talks. Better listen. It's a lot of big ones. Excellent players participating on this show. So what I'm going to do now is take a look at what payouts are in the doubles between the 2, 4, and 5 and try and see if the crowd is not going with the ones. Are they going with the favorite? Okay, 3. Of course, 3's taking all the money in this race. Wow, am I seeing correctly that 3? Oh, okay. Of course, the 3's taking all the money here this race. The question now becomes, what about next race? The 4 is taking a lot of money. Here's where we're gonna change up. I'm actually going to use the 2, the inside speed next race in this pick 3. I see in some of the doubles that 3 with 2 is 1720, 3 with 4 next race, the favorite is 540. Now, if you go for this race, 4-2 and 4, well, that's not really it. You see, in some of the doubles, 2 is paying less than the 4, and I think a lot of the public, when push comes to shove, the uninformed bettors are going to be laying money on the favorite automatically. So what I'm going to do is single 2 and then go on to the 3rd race and play this lightly. Trifecta, we need the first race. Well, it starts with number 3 on top, Carlos. And you definitely include the 2 underneath, and you definitely use the 4. A 3 on top over 2-4 over 2-4. Let me look at the 3. How many? We got 4 minutes post. I got to get in this pick 3. Hang on. 3 over def 4. You get 1. You can add 3 over 2, 7 over 2. No, 3 over 27 over 267. 3 over 27 over 267. That's your try. There's your try. That's $3. Or is it $3? That's a $2 trifecta for 50 cents. We got 2 minutes. Let me just look at the third race. I got 3, 2, and between the 1, 4, 7, I got to come up with a pick here. Okay, here we go. Pick 3. Let me put it in. Race 1, pick 3. 3, 2, 4, 7. Nothing fancy. Gilberto. Pick 3, 3, 9, 1, 4. You know, I like that 1 on the inside. 4, 5. We're both on the 4 in the next race. Number 6, 1. Right. Sounds like you got it. 11. Great job, Mac Attack. I gotta see. Now let's get this bet in here. Okay, Delmar, pick 3. 3 is 1 to 5, folks. I'm going to go 3, and I'm going to add the 1, 1, 4, 7. Big T, 3, 2, 1, 4, 7. That's all. We beat this to death. You see my pick 3, my trifecta play for this race. I got singles in the first 2, 3 and 2. And this should be one of the easiest singles you're going to hit. This is my try play. 3 over. No, that's my try. Okay. Here's my trifecta play. 3 over 2, 7 over 2, 6, 7. I think the 6 might do a little something, sneak into third at a price. It had a closing kick on dirt, ran a decent race. And looks like, are they getting in finally? They're getting in, folks, at Delmar. Good luck, everybody. Yaku, glad you made it. He comes in under the wire. Delmar, exacta box 237. I like that 7. I like that 7 to do something too. I was just talking about him. Good luck. Try 3 over 2, 2, 6, 7. We're on. And there's a chance for both of us to hit here. I got the 2, 6, 7 too. I just don't have the 7 in the second spot for the try. But good luck. And we're going to leave. The 3 should be the easiest win we're ever going to watch. Come on, 3. 1 to 2 now. All righty, head up the back stretch, the 25 to 1 and a 99 to 1. Stop the race. The 3 is a great horse. Okay, 3 coming up the backstretch now, starting to show his stuff. Tyler Bays, no wins on this meet. Will the horse win despite Tyler Bays? Come. He's coming right up, though. Who is this? 7's coming up. Where is the 7? Wow, 7's back down to 9-2? Or maybe it's the 6 I'm thinking of. He's not going to win the damn race. Look at this. No, he should get there. He's going to get there. Yeah, he's going to get there. Come on, he can't lose to the 9. First-time starter with Mike Smith aboard. Mike Smith, the legendary Hall of Famer. Wins the Triple Crown on Justify, Team Justify. Let's see. What do you say about that one? How about the 9? Some nice workouts. Really working well the last 3 times. Trainer is only at 4% at first-time starters over 26 races. And James Cassidy knows no races at the meet at Del Mar, and 17%, 23% races for the whole year. And he gets it done with Mike Smith. They do say he's well-bred, and breeding suggests he'll like the grass. Open 10-1 and ran away with it. Your thoughts? This was some money, Yaku. Okay, where is Yaku? Hilberto. Pick 3, 3-9. Oh my God, Hilberto is in the running. Great job, Hilberto. Hilberto comes out swinging. Great job. Wow, 25-1 wins. Mike Smith, Mac Attack. 937. All right. Didn't go nuts there. That was a tough one. You can't. The horse was working out well, and the others, I wouldn't have used it to win. It was the X factor in that race. I think it was the lone first-time starter. Yeah. The lone first-time starter. The trainer only wins 4% first time out. Turf trainer, 8%. Mike Smith, his percentages now at Del Mar down to 10%. So he did his thing. Mike Smith came through. I don't know what the 9 was doing. The 3 was doing all the way in the back. Tyler Bays is having a meet from hell, 27%. It's okay. First race over, we go on to race 2. In race 2, I landed on the 2 Mystic Flyer. Now, I think that one's going to beat Geezer. Who else can get it done in here? I mean, I have the 2, 4, and 5. And this is 6 furlongs, optional claiming 80K. The 1 is in for the claim, and that's it. None of the other ones are in for the, yes, the 5 is in for the claim. And to claim these, you got to spend 80 grand. These aren't cheap horses. This is for 2-year-olds, which have never won 15,000 once other than maiden or claiming race. All of these have won already. Fairly evenly matched race. All of these have, you can make a case for almost all of them. One has a decent race the last race here. Came in third and won his first race here. You know, if the 2 Mystic Flyer doesn't bring in his A game, he could get beat by the 1, which is 10-1, and 2 is 5-2. The 3 with Joe Bravo, likewise. If 1 and 2 don't bring their best shot, Bravo, 18% jock, who can win with the 3. And the 4, of course, has the big last race. But the other 2 races, the 1-2 back is good enough to do some damage. But the first race, which was at this track, runs that race again like the first time, which was the maiden. He's not going to win. And he was even beaten by one of these in here. Was beaten by the 1 that race. So the 1, which is 10-1, already faced off and won the race on August 27th, that the 4 finished 5th in. Had trouble in that trip, though. But since that race where the 4 lost to the 1, he's won 2 straight by open lengths, 3 lengths and 8 lengths. And last race registered a big one. But that was at Santa Anita. The only race at Del Mar, really nothing spectacular. Comes off a good work, 5 of 42. Let's look at the 5 a little bit since we're talking about that one. Nice early pace. Came in third last race, a win before that. That was on turf, though. And the win was at 7 furlongs, and today is at 6. Had a couple of close seconds at Del Mar. And a third at Del Mar. It's no reason this one can't get it done. I'd be more tempted to use 2 and 5 than the 4, which is what I'm going to lean on here in pick 3. I'm going to use 2 and 5 in the pick 3. I don't think the 4 is all it's cracked up to be. You've got the weak jockey. The 5 has Mario Gutierrez, who's 11%. Weak trainer on the 5, though. 10 races in 2022 has never won. Leandro Mora, 0 for 10 I don't know about this one. 0 for 10 at Del Mar in this meet with a second and a third. Maybe I'll stick. Remember, I singled the 2 in the pick 3, so I may single the 2 again. I'm going to land on the 2 here. I like the fact that the 2 looks to be the controlling speed, unless maybe the 6 shows something. Here's the thing: the 6 ran a big race at Santa Anita, where he wired the field, broke his maiden, 5 furlongs, big fractions. Okay, he goes an extra furlong, but this one, and it ran in Stakes Company last couple of races, didn't do well at Stakes, but now in a maiden level, has Steve Knapp as the trainer, 11%, Hector Barrios, 12%, second off the layoff. Knapp is, Steve Knapp is his name. Steve Knapp is 15%. Yeah, I'm going to lay off the 5. I love that number. The 6 ran a big number last. You go 3 back. Okay, so I'm going to go 2-6 here, and the 6 is 10-1. And the only thing between the 2 and the 6, they both like going to the front. I think one of them is going to get burnt out, and the other one is going to move on. The question is, who is going to get the early jump? And it's a tough guy. Del Mar, 21-4. Last time the 2 was at Del Mar, ran a 21-4 opening at the first call. Santa Anita, this one, the 6 might not be as fast, but still at 91 speed figure. I'm going to go 2-6 in race 2. Let's see where we are. The Traveler is in the house. Like the name on the 5. Yeah, what's the name on the 5? Uh, Good to see you, Traveler. Fun Money. What was the other one you had? Like Magician, right? Okay, let's see. Horse racing is fun, and I am looking for money, so I'm going with Fun Money. Traveler, we're doing good. We're set for a big day here at Del Mar. Did you know after today, next weekend is the last weekend of the Del Mar meet? And then the big news is on day after Christmas, Santa Anita opening day, December 26th. And Gulfstream Park, the championship meet, December 26th. Those are probably going to be the tracks I cover the most after Christmas. They look like the best meets. All of the big names from New York, the jockeys, the trainers, they shift most of their action to Florida. And then, of course, you got Santa Anita opening up. That's always a big occasion. Uh, Yako, good to see you. Exacta 4. Where are they? Are they getting in? Did they start yet at Aqueduct? 4 over 2. Yaku has been hitting here, folks. Keep an eye on it. And we got Austin. I saw that horse. I just checked the results of that quarter horse race at Lone Star yesterday. Jeez. Uh, I know some. Do you play quarter horse racing regularly? Are you knowledgeable with that? I'm not familiar with it. I know a couple good players. A woman, in fact, who hits big regularly, and she's with the quarters, and she sends me some of these winning tickets that she had, and it's like, holy crap! There must be a science to it. Okay, let's see. Where are we? Okay, so I'm on 2-6 to lead off of pick 3. Where's Aqueduct? I don't know where Aqueduct is. What race are they up to there? Okay, Austin, did he say Del Mar? Austin? Okay, good luck. Hey, good to see Austin. Austin has a pick 4 here. All. You know you're going to have a winner there out of one of them. Holy crap. I guess you see some all. My God, I would like at least one of the ones you have in the second, and I like 2 of the ones you have in the fourth, and one of the ones you like in the fifth. Good luck. And Aqua. Yaku was here with Aqua. I don't know how many minutes to post. Again, today I'm going, I got blinkers on today. Blinkers on. When I get blinkers on, my percentages go up, just like Todd Pletcher. Blinkers on for Del Mar. I want to be able to put together pick 3s. Got knocked out with that 3 last race. Tyler Bays, 0 for 27, at least on the PPs I'm looking at coming into that race. And he lost again on the unbeatable favorite, came in second. Jorge, 3-win race. 1 Del Mar. No, he didn't win. 3 didn't win. 9-1. 9-1, Jorge. Blair is in the house. Good to see you, Blair. Welcome aboard. I was talking about somebody who had 47-1 yesterday, win place, and also the giant exacta, the 47-1 shot. That is Blair, and Blair is in the house. Good to see you, Blair. Let's get it done here. So let's jump ahead. How many minutes to post? Let me just look at these speed. That 9-3 exacta paid 101.60. That was a 52-20 horse ridden by none other than Mike Smith. 13 minutes to post. I'm sitting on the, I'm on the 2. I'm going to try and beat this 4. 2 is on the board at 7-2. And I'm also on the 6. The 4 has the 1 last race. If the 6 runs its big race, the 6, and I'll tell you the 1 is not impossible either here. Let me go back before I jump ahead. Let me go back to the 1. One could win this race. Ramon Vasquez, 21%. Yeah, that's why I guess Austin is hitting the all button, because really you could make a case for all of these. And if you're going to hit the all button, now's the time to do it, because there's only 6 entries and you might get a surprise winner. We've seen surprise winners now. We see surprise winners every single day, except at Mountaineer. I remember one night we did it, and all the payouts were, all the exactas were like between $5 and $10. Mountaineer, at tracks like this where you got top quality talent, at a Del Mar meet, all these horses are well meant. Most of these horses are well meant. They're the real deal. They're good trainers, good jockeys, quality animals. Like this race, for example, optional claim 80K. If you want to claim the horse, you got to spend 80 grand. These are real horses here. This is not a 4K claimer. So upsets are possible at tracks like this, Saratoga. Yeah, I'm going to sit dead red on the 2-6. I think the 1's possible. I can't pick them all. I think the 5 is possible. 5 is very possible based on the last 2 races. Has the second highest power rating, 124.8. And remember now, I'm going with 2-6. I'm playing against the 4, Geezer, the heavy chalk. Let's go to the 3rd race. Now, in the 3rd race, the ones I like best really were the 4-7. So, and I know the 1 is possible too, but let me go take a look. I'll stick with my original 4-7, and let me look if I could single 1 in the 4th race. Now, the 4th race I landed on, the first time through this card, I was on 2-3-9 as the ones that jumped out at me. And the 2 is a 20-to-1 shot. How's that possible? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong race. 2 is a first-time starter from Philip D'Amato. Flavian Pratt up 7-2, but first-time starters, D'Amato is 11%. Excellent breeding. And the 4th race is 6 furlongs. I think I may go one that has a little experience, though. And the 3 is a first-time starter from a dangerous trainer, Eddie Truman. Juan Hernandez up 32%. Goes off at 12-1. Has some nice workouts. And the 9. What do we got about the 9? Roy Montana. 9, I kind of like because of the early speed. It just missed, going 5.5 at Del Mar. Running fast fractions, 5-1. So, and it's a 40K. We got Ryan Coratolo up for Robert Hess. So I'm going to see experienced one, because I know I'm getting some speed out of this. Unless I single 1 in the next leg, because I'm thinking about a first-time starter. How much time we have? 9 minutes. Okay, we're good. I'm setting up a pick 3. I'm not jumping to Aqueduct or other places. I'm dead red on Del Mar here, so we can get the best quality picks out there possible. Let's see if anybody has some picks, something they're sharing. Let's say, hey, Blair. Yaku, no problem at Del Mar it is. I hear you. Let's see. What's up, Miller? My name is Molly, by the way. I just don't have it on my profile. Okay. What do we got? Let's hit some winners here. Blair's in the house. We're going to have some winners with Blair. We're going to have some winners with Hilberto. Of course, you're going to have some winners with me. And Mac Attack, God, he's always delivering. I'm telling you. We got some new players in here that are already making tremendous picks and already making quality observations about the contenders in these races. A real sharp crowd. I love it. I mean, I'm learning things as we go along doing this show. Where are we? Race 4. Race 3. Can I narrow it down? Give me the loot. I like the early speed. I like the rail. I like the fact that this one, it's 4-1. I like the fact that it's out of midnight loot. I like the fact that he's won 4 at the distance. Oh, give me the loot. What about the 4? Lovesick Blues. This has a good closing. No. This is 5 furlongs on turf. What about 1-4? Yeah, let me just look at something with I'm looking for. All right, it's going to be easier than I thought. All righty, I think we're going to go this way. 2-6 with 1 with 2-9. Delmar 6. Delmar. What about that 6 this race? I mean, geez. Let's look at the tote board. Let's see. We got 4 minutes. The will pays. Let's see who's paying in the double. I mean, it's the 4 is taking the money in the doubles. Am I trying to reinvent the wheel? Is 4 the easy winner here because the 2 is going to get offset by the. I like the odds on the 4 now. At 8-5, I can deal with the 4. So we're going to go this way. We're going to go pick 3. You know, at 6-5, I don't like it, but at 8-5, I do. We're going to go 2. One, 4. No, we're going to go 4, 1, 4, 2, 9. I feel pretty comfortable with this bet. Okay, pick 3. Churchill. Blair's on Churchill. Good luck, Blair. Race. What is this? Race 2? Race 2. Pick 3. 4 with 1, 4 with 2, 9. All right, that's my play here. Race 3, pick 3, 4. I'm singling the 4. I know the 2 has the early speed. The only thing that concerns me about the 2 is that I think it can get pressed by that 6. I think the 6 might outright win. But unless 2 drops dramatically, Now it's down to its 6-5 odds. And let's look at doubles prices. Probables with the doubles. Exacta. 2-6 is 93. 4-6 is 33. 6-4 is 92. What's this Gulfstream running? Race 2, 3 minutes to post. I got this in plenty of time. Dell taking a shot, 3 win plays. Delmar, 3 win plays. Exacta box, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I think you should be good with the 2 there. Good luck. And a hedge play. We're going to go with a hedge play here, I think. 2, 1, 4, 9. Let me see. Well, I think we'll just sit tight on this one. Yeah, let's do the hedge. Let's do the hedge, folks. One check before I do the hedge. I'm going to go 4 in the second leg. Do I have time to get it in? That's the question. Delmar, pick 3. Pick 3. 2, 4 with 2, 9. So I really like the 4 the best next race. 2, 4 with 2, 9. So I got 2 single this race and 2 single this race. So I could get through with the 2 with the 4. Leg 3, I got 2, 9. And I got 2, 9 either way, really. But this is my weaker play. 5, 4, 1, Delmar. Good luck. Good luck, Blair. Yeah, I think that one has a shot. They all do. Austin, in fact, hit the all button on this. Good luck, Austin. Hoot, hoot. Hey, hoot, hoot. How's it going? Geezer will win. Yeah, I think that's going to be the winner. I'd be a little surprised if it wins. I think the 2 with the inside speed has the next best shot. Good luck, Hoot, hoot. Thanks for joining us. Good to see you. The Traveler. 5 money. Yes, fun money. Good luck. Good luck, the Traveler. Looks like they're going to be going at Aqueduct here in a second, too. I'm looking at the TV. They got a split screen with Aqueduct and Delmar. They're both going to be going off like the same time. What a muddy track at Aqueduct. Aqueduct has something going on this weekend, too. This is the last weekend of turf racing. So they're only going to have dirt at Aqueduct now up until, what, April, early May, late April. That's it for the turf racing. Last day for turf. Look at the weather at Del Mar. It's just picture perfect. So I can get through. I'll be alive if 1 or 2 of the 4 gets by. But the Traveler, he loves the name. He's a name specialist when it comes to picking horses. And he had the one the other day, Black Magician, called a big winner by the name. And now he has fun money. Just kidding, but he has hit some nice ones with by their name. And let's see if this is John. Hey, John Fellows, good to see you. 6 win play show. 6 has early speed. I was going to play it to show, but I just sat tight. I think you got a good play there. Good luck. Gilberto, pick 3, 3, 1, 4. Okay, with 6, 8, with 4, 9. Good luck, Gilberto. And here was my pick 3, 4 with 1, 4 with 1, 9. And I have another play with the 2. And the 6 is leading the way, folks, which is really no surprise. It should not come as a surprise to anyone. And what does come as a surprise to me is is the 2 shows no early speed. Where's the 5? I guess the 5 is part of that pack. Here comes the 4, rolling up on the outside and making a move. 4 does have the big fast last race. 6 refuses to go away. You know what? The 6 might wire this field. Here comes 4, and here comes 2. 4 takes the lead. 2 coming on. I think the 2 is going to get there, folks. All right, we're still alive. We're still alive. You know, even though I have less options going forward, I got 2-2 in the next 2 legs with the 4. I think I would have rather seen the 2 win because I feel really comfortable with the 4 next race, and that's probably going to pay heavier. Okay, what do we got coming up next race? What do we have? Delmar, Hilberto. Did the 6 hang on for show, John? Let me go to the videotape here. 5, 2, 4, 2, 5. As chalky as it gets, folks. What did the 4 finally end up at? Wager pad. 4 to 5. All right. We got it after the balloons last race. And this is the final race at Aqueduct, folks. All right. Blair, 249 Aqueduct. Good luck, Blair. Looks like you're gonna be good with that too, Blair. Then that 5 needs to get up. And it looks like he's gonna get there. Good job, Blair. Oh no, wait. That was the 5 that was second. I'm sorry. Yeah. Traveler 4 was too good. Delmar Exacta 1, 4, 5, 6. 1, 4, 6, 8. And 4, 9. That's the pick 3. All right, this is what I have in the pick 3 here. I need 1 or 4 next race, and then 2, the firster with Flavian Pratt up, or the 9, Montana, the outside speed horse. That's in the second. That's in the 4th race. So in the 3rd race here, I need 1 or 4. Be right back. Okay, you got it, Traveler. Okay. On to the next race. What do we have? If you like this show, subscribe to the channel, get notifications of all new shows. I'm going to give you a heads up right now. Tomorrow, the game plan, we're going to be at Parks. 11 races. I believe post time is 12:20. All right. I'll schedule the show. So when, if you subscribe to the channel, the show will pop up when you open up YouTube, and you'd know I'm there, or you get a notification. So subscribe if you like the channel. Hit the like button. That helps with the algorithms of the channel, help grow the channel. And already, thank you to all of you who have subscribed to the channel and contributed to the channel with your presence and your picks and your personalities. And we got a great group here. So I thank you. I thank you all who are participating. Those of you who are here today, we got some tremendous players, a lot of good players. And And they're in here right now, right here, right now. And not all of them are here. There's a bunch of them. But we have some sharpshooters in here. One guy, Blair, 47-1 yesterday. Not only had the win in the place play, he had the exacta, which was, over $260. So, and Gilberto, another example. Lots of big hits. Yak Attack. I mean, hitting giant bombs or hitting big plays, crushing some plays for $100. And they're not saying, yeah, I hit this race after the race is over. They're giving out the picks and the plays well before post time, not like a mile before post time, but they give you at least 3, 4, 5 minutes so you could see what they play and you could see that they win. So if you decide you want to play their pick, you have an opportunity to make money. And these guys are hitting, and they're not hitting, they're not playing, they're not chalk eaters, folks. These guys are playing some real, and they'll play chalks too sometime if it's a sure hit. They say, okay, it's even money or 8-5. Okay, I'll bet it. I can't find a long shot. I like this one. It's most likely we're going to win. I'm putting $50 on it to win place, and they get paid like major, okay? So, but yeah, thank you all who've joined the show and everyone here now. A lot of great people. Thank you to those who contribute to the channel and also contribute to the channel by subscribing. You know, it's, but geez. Next race. Sunday, last weekend at Del Mar. No, the second to last weekend at Del Mar. Yes, I hit pick 4-3 and extra super. Yes, I hit again. Great job, Alberto. Plays show excellent Blair. What was the finishing order? It was 2-5. The 5 was that a 5 that was in there? The Aqueduct is over. Where are we? Del Mar. Okay. Now I'm actually on. I had 3 horses listed. I narrowed it down. I got 1-4 here in the pick 3, but I wrote down 3 that I liked, and I like the 7 too as a bomb. So maybe I want to do something here with that 7. Let's see. Close this over here. Aqueduct. Who won that? 2-5. Tap it up. Hey, another example here. Win, play, show on that too. I was just talking about Blair with the 47-1. Get a load out of this. I just checked it. That 2 was a $12 horse. It paid $26 to win, and I didn't catch the show place in the show prices, and he played it across the board, and another big hit for Blair. Great job, Blair. Right out of the gates here. 4-5-6 Churchill. All right, Gilberto, where are you here? 2-5-6-3. Where are these tracks you're playing? I'm focusing 100% on Del Mar today. So good luck. We got Blair 4-5-6. If you're playing Churchill, you see what he's doing here. He's doing some heavy duty damage, and we just got started. And Gilberto, the same thing. How many minutes to post? All righty, Del Mar. 19 minutes to post. We're looking good. I'm going to step away for just a second. Just a second. I'm going to heat up the coffee, and I'll be right back. Let me look at this. Give me the loot. I'm on 1-4. 7, the one I told. The 7, I said I like 1-4-7. The 7 opened at 15-1, currently 9-1. Creative Peak, ridden by Kent DeSormo. All right, I'll be right back. Yeah. I mean, Creative. The 1 is very, very fast. Lightning feet, fast and gets the rail. Dangerous jockey, Juan Hernandez, and of course the always dangerous Peter Miller, the trainer. Speed in the rail. The last race was a clunker, but the previous 2 right there. Number 4, I singled the 4 on my smaller ticket And I have 1 and 4 on my live ticket. And 4 now is down from 6-1 to 7-2. And the 7 is down from 15-1 to 7-1. All right, how many minutes? 18 minutes? Yeah, I'm going to make a pit stop right now, and I'll be right back. Who do we got? Do you have any picks, any comments? I have the TV on. I have FanDuel TV on, so they show some of the races. I'm not looking at the other races. So don't ask me for my Churchill picks. I'm dead red here. Blinkers on today for Del Mar. Blinkers on Del Mar, like Todd Pletcher. It's Todd Pletcher. You're going to see a lot of his horses at Gulfstream Park when that meet opens up. Yeah, the Gulfstream Championship meet kicks off on day after Christmas, and that's 26th. All the big names from New York and from other tracks head there. And Santa Anita kicks off on the same exact day, Monday, the day after Christmas. So I'm really, really excited about that. For the show, for doing the shows on the weekends, Santa Anita is going to be my main track, the track I cover the most, and I just can't wait. And also be covering probably some Gulfstream if I do a day show. Hopefully the timing is right between the two. I don't want to be doing multiple tracks on these shows. I don't want to split time and give picks that aren't top notch. But you can always, I'll watch the races and you can post who you like at those different tracks, like today, Churchill, or Gulfstream, or Aqueduct earlier. So and that's always exciting because I got the races on and I'm rooting for you. And, I might take a peek at the board, but the handicapping is going to be strictly for the track that I'm covering on the day. And today it's Del Mar. And I'm hoping we can string together some pick threes and exactas and like that. I don't know how deep I'm going to go on trifectas. I don't know if you see it. I've written down my notes. I got my key contenders for every race. I've been through the card once. And now I'm going to go through it with a fine-tooth comb as these races here and really fine-tune it. That's how you do it. See what's going on the board. What looked good the first time through the card might look like crap now when the board, if you're not getting paid. Maybe you want to change gears. Maybe you want to pass the race. There's no crime in passing a race. And another thing, if you're a beginner, most of the experienced players know this, and at least the winning players do. They might set a limit, a bankroll. Maybe you have 500 in your wagering account. Maybe you have 50. It depends, whatever it is. You might say you have 50, and you say, okay, if I fall behind by $20 today, I'm stopping. That's my limit for today. All right. I'm not going to go in there blind. I'm not going to lose all 50 and then go and make a deposit from the bank or go to the ATM machine. You want to set your limit up front, what you got to play with during the day. That doesn't have to be your entire bankroll. You want to have something left that you can go back the next day. But the perfect plan is to say, okay, I'm putting 20 aside to play with today, or you have a 500 bankroll. I'm putting 100 aside to play with today. Of course, the goal is to build on that 100 and not use it up. But heavens forbid, if you have a horrible day and lose all 100, reach that point, stop. There's always another race. There's always another new day. Don't start going into that death spiral trying to recoup. Unless you see something really, really, really solid, and you say, this is an opportunity. Maybe you want to pick your opportunities before the day. I mean, I have a couple horse singled that look really strong. In the 6th, I got the 10 circled. In the 7th, I got the 6 circled. In the 1st, I had the 3 circled, and look what happened there. But anyway, they look kind of good. Why don't you like the 11 here at Del Mar? I don't like the post. But I don't like the post. Let me go in there and give you an answer on that one. Motorious. 11. Okay, let's go there. It's the post. Yeah, I think the 11. I think the 11 is strong. Sure. I I don't want to go. I don't want to go that wide. I like the one has such a. It has an early speed advantage. I mean, it's a good horse. I mean, matter of fact, I'll go even a step further. If any of them were going to beat, I actually like the 7 better than the 11. I don't like. I think the 11 wants a little bit. Wants it a little bit longer. Um, it doesn't have the early speed as the other. It's a closer, and he's shortening up. The race 2 back looks good enough. That's what it is. It's the speed, the length of the race. He's running 6 furlongs, 6.5. The last race wasn't that great. Both races at Santa Anita. Flavian Pratt gets a jockey upgrade. D'Amato's always dangerous. Um, it's a nice horse. It's nice. 9 races, 2 seconds, 2 wins, 2 seconds, 2/3. Never raced here. I kind of not crazy about that. Here it is. Never raced here. The outside post and the distance. I think he likes it a little longer. But otherwise, I can't say that. I have nothing bad to say about this. Gets a great jockey and a great trainer. He's going to have to work out a trip. That's it. I don't hate the horse, but that's it. Awesome. Good question. What else? Before I step away, do I even have time to step away? Right, my bank is 50 per day. I don't play every day. Yeah. See, and this is a winning player that's not like knocking it out here. So thanks for weighing in on that, Hilberto. Blair, 6-8-11 at Delmar. Good luck, Blair. Thanks for weighing in with the pick. Now we got these. I'll be right back. Where are we? Do I have time to step away for a minute? 11 minutes? Yes, I do. Want to be comfortable when I play these races. Now I got to heat the coffee too. Be right back. All right, we're back. What do we got here? 6-8 at Del Mar. Anyone have anything at Fairgrounds? I'm just curious because they're showing that race exclusively on TV right now. They're not splitting any screens. I got nothing on this race. What do we got here? Let's go to this race here. Race 3, 4 minutes to post. Jesus Christ, when did this happen? 5 minutes to post. Okay, they got it wrong on the screen here. I'm on the 1-4. Give me the loot. 2-9 next race. Let's set up a pick 3 here. I'm going to go with my 3 horses, all 3 that I liked. 1, 4, 7. You say why the 7? The 7 opened 15-1. Now it's sitting on here on the board at 6-1. So some of the players must see the same thing I do. It's 1-for-1 at Del Mar, 1-for-1 at the distance. Solid Brisnet figure here, did win its lone race. And the pace sets up for it to close into this. It can run early, but it usually presses. It takes the lead sometimes at the first call. It's running very well since shifting to turf. It was a good dirt horse, too. In the money, 5 out of 7 with a win, 2 seconds and 2/3 on turf. 1-for-2. I like that one. And then the 4 is the one I really like best. It's coming off some great dirt figures, but at Del Mar, last time here, it ran at 93 and it closed into it's another, can be early, but usually likes to run second and behind the leaders, track them. And 1-for-3 at Del Mar with a win. And at the distance, 1-for-3, and that win came here at Del Mar. And in other races at Del Mar, it was earlier. We're talking 2021. Ran these, and one time though it was eased, but it ran a 4th, but that was as a 3-year-old. Now it's 4, so it's more mature. Let's take a look at the 6, Joe Bravo. Very as consistent as they come. Did win 2 back here at Santa Anita. At 5 furlongs, it came in second by a head with Rispoli up at Del Mar. And before that, it ran a big figure and came in 5th, but only 2 back with Pratt. 4 races at Del Mar, 2 seconds. Solid speed figures, but it seems to like running second a lot. 5 races at the distance. It has no wins, no thirds, but 4 seconds. Definitely one to consider for the exactas. I'm not playing the exacta. Let's look at the 8. I'll stand taller. 2/3 and 4 tries at Del Mar. Nice figure. 90 is a high, and 2 at the distance and 90. You're getting paid 8-1. How much time do we got? I got to get in this pick. 3 minutes. So I'm going 1-4-7. I like 2 and 9 in the next race. And now let's look at the 5th race real quick while we have time. In the 5th, I have 1-4-6 listed, and I'm not going with the 9. With Bravo on the 9, it's an early speed type. Bravo's ridden it twice, came in 3rd, 5 lengths back, and 4th, 1 3/4 back. And it looks like Bravo pulled his usual, he went with his usual game plan of dropping anchor in both of those races. This one, race 5, is a mile on turf. And I'm on the chalk one of Flavian Pratt, early speed inside. Never raced at the track. That's my lone gripe. But comes with D'Amato, who's 39% at this meet. And the 4, I'm just giving you the pick 3 here because this goes with mine. Big Mama Sue. Now you're getting prices there with this one. 8-1. Ran at Del Mar 5 times, a 1st, 2nd, and a 3rd. At the distance, has 2 wins and a 3rd. In 4 tries, decent 86 speed figure. And the 6, lastly, Umberto Rispoli is my lone complaint. But this one has run big on turf. Well, at the distance, has missed the board, but with a 92. And so good at the distance at Del Mar. 3 races, a win and a 3rd. 92 trainer is George Papadromo. 14%, 15% overall. Umberto Rispoli, of course, is ice cold. So let me get my pick in here, and then we're going to see who everybody else likes. How much time we got? Well, we got time. Everybody else likes. Yaku. Distance may be too short for the 6, but in the money play. Okay, your distance. That's my gripe on the 11. But who the heck knows? You know, I think the 11 prefers it a little longer. The Traveler 4. Here we go. I think the 4 is the main one to beat here. Thanks for weighing in, Traveler. Hilberto Delmo pick 3, 4, 8. All right, yeah, okay, 8. We just talked about the 8. And Hilberto 3 with 4, 8. Good luck. 4, 8. Third, 4, 8, 4, 9. I'm on the 4 there. 9, 7. Yeah, I like the 9 in that. No, I got 1, 4, 6. Good luck, Hilberto. Let me get my pick up. Race 3. Pick 3. 1, 4, 7. We're going to try and cover this and get it done. 2, 9. 1, 4, 6. They're getting in. Good luck, everybody. I hope you can get it. Okay, yeah, you got time to get this in. We see the odds 26. They're loading in. Good luck, everybody. Big race. I'm on 1, 4 here. Hey, but actually, the 7 added in this pick 3 this race, and they're off. And the 1 is expected goes to the early lead. Got speed in the rail. Open 4 to 1 now, 3 to 1. And the 7 is up there. And who's that on the outside? 9 at 25 to 1. 25 to 1. Looks like the 11's going to get there, folks. All right. Good job, guys. Who was it? Austin and Blair on the 11. Nice job. Hey, got it done. Made the adjustment. Looked like he had it. Ran out of gas. I don't know where the 4 was. I don't even see him in the picture. All right, on to race 4. Austin, all I have is the 11 in here. 1, 11 here to keep the pick 4 alive. Great job, Austin. Great call on that 11. 6, 8, 11. Blair had the 11 in there. Great call on the 11. I don't know if you played a pick 3 or not, but those who like the 11. And yeah, I still think it was too short. I wouldn't change anything. So we move on to the next race. I also have ice water here. I haven't went to the ice water yet. Matter of fact, the ice is melting, but it's still cold. Green, the color of money. Let's make it happen. So Austin's alive in the pick 4, and we got a couple legs left. We have some good races ahead. So let's see what we got going on. All righty, on to race 4. That's a tough race, really. You know, in race 4, I could also see using the 3, another first-time starter. And we go back to the race. Who are they showing now here? Fairgrounds again. They finally Fairgrounds. It seems like it's always raining at the Fairgrounds, but it looks like they have nice weather there today. I like the Fairgrounds. They have some good races there. That's where Rosie Napravnik did a lot of her racing. She had a big season there one year. Rosie Napravnik. I see Chantel Sutherland return to racing now after, stepping away for a while. I don't think Rosie will, though. All righty, where are we? Del Mar. Race 4. Okay, that was a hell of a race, man. At 11, I got to give it credit. It came from the outside. It adjusted. And it was doing running outside the United States. And sometimes turf, the Euros, I'm not sure if this was a Euro or not. Let me see where that came from. It was running at one of these tracks. Yeah, it was a Euro, Great Britain. Yeah, those horses, turf racing is their game. I mean, Newberry, couple of wins again at longer distances, so it's taking to the it took to the 5 furlongs, and I guess it just show they can gun it more. Had the jockey, had the trainer, and 7-2. I don't know what were the closing odds on that race. It wound up being the chalk. Okay, 11-1, and that was not a bad exacta for a 5-1, $44. Nice job, Austin and Blair, and anybody else who played the 11. All right, we go to race 4. Now I landed on the 2, 3, and 9. Let me look at the odds. 3's not taking any money. The 2, 2-1. The 9, 9 is dead on the board. 2 is a first-time starter. Let's start looking through these horses. See what we got going on here. See, I'm not crazy about 5 furlongs. Others coming. Yeah, and that's always pass if there's nothing there. No, that's the right way to look at it. I just like these, and I didn't go nuts. What was that? That it was a 1 by 2 by 2. I mean, in a pick 3. Fairgrounds 1 to win. Good luck, Yaki. And Blair is weighing Fairgrounds 1 to win, and they're loading up. I'm kind of curious. I got their pre. That's the lone race they're showing on FanDuel TV right now. So I could see it. I haven't looked at the PPs. I know nothing about it. The one is looks like 3-1 on the board. So best of luck, Yaku. Yaku. So hey, Yaku hits big winners and he hits singles. So and it looks like the one a gray horse. It looks like that one might be, maybe one, hey, Yaku. If Yaku is off, usually when he singles, he means business. Say, hey, I'm afraid. I don't want to bet it to win. Bet it to place. If you're an action player and you were going to bet anyway and you haven't seen it, because let's see. Let's see how Yaku does here. How many furlongs is this? And Blair is 125 Del Mar. The two definitely. What about the 9? I like the 9 with the early speed, Montana. It's out of the ones with experience. I think that one is going to definitely get on the board. The 3's not impossible. What, they get a top jock and it's a first-time starter. Let's get cracking on that. When this race goes off, I'll take a peek. Okay, I can close race. Number 3, Mana Rose. First-time starter, but this trainer, Eddie Truman, limited body of work in 12 tries. He's won 17% first time out. The Dam has 1 winner from 1 starter. Has a good workout, 48-3 and 4, second of 12. It's working quick. A 6 furlong workout, 1 of 2 on the 17th. The stretch out workout, 5 of 10, 49 seconds. Working regularly towards this, and they have Juan Hernandez up. Debut maiden special weight. This Eddie Truman wins 1 out of 4. And maiden special 17 first try. So, he sends live ones out there, and Hernandez is up. Opens 12-1. It's dead on the board, I believe. I was just taking a look at that. The big first-time starter to look at is D'Amato. Just won the last race with the 11. His 39% winning percentage at this meet. Flavian Pratt, 24% at this meet, 23% overall. First-time starters, D'Amato, 11%. Maiden special weight, 17%. Working quickly, regularly. At a Smiling Tiger. And this is a 6 furlong race, a 70K purse. Let me take a trip down to the 9. The 9 has runs very fast fractions. And they're off at the fairgrounds. And one is indeed a great horse on the rail. Obviously, the one's on the rail. And he drifts to 3rd. Now, we're in this. Yaku is on this one here. He's on the 1. The last I saw it opened at 3-1. And he's on the rail. He's in 3rd. One second. Something popped up on the screen there. The 1 is in the catbird seat. He's stalking the 2 leaders who are dueling it out, which is the perfect place to be because now he takes aim. These 2 start to get gassed. He just needs room on the rail to slip through, and it looks like he has speed on the rail, and it looks like he's in position to slip through if he doesn't do a hang job. Now he shifts to the outside, the 1. Now he's right behind the. Come on, move, baby. He's going to at least place. Making one last run. He's going to finish 2nd to the 5. All right, Yaku, he was there. He had every chance to win this race. Almost. Good try. 1-2-5 at Del Mar. And let's get back to the others at Del Mar because we got 18 minutes to post, 19 minutes. I don't understand how Montana is 16-1 from 5-1. That's crazy. The 2 is down. The first-time starter with Pratt and D'Amato is 9-5. So we will look at the double payouts. I want to see if this is a mirage with the 9. If that odds with the 9 are a mirage. I'll tell you what, that 9 is dead on the board, folks. The 7, it looks live. It looks like it's all about the 2 and the 7. I'm not one that usually lets the board sway me, but this time I think I'm going to let it sway me. It's just too much to overlook. Let's look at the exactness. 2 with 9, 91. 9 with 2. Now here's a tricky one. 9 with 2 pays than 2 with 9. Nine with 7 is $88, and 7 with 9 is $75. I think 9, if he stays up there, it's definitely worth a show play at least. Let's look at the 11 and 12, which really look dead, but let's see what's going on with these 2. I got to bring up one more PP here, folks. I got to bring up the 6th race. All right. Number 12. 12 is a first-time starter. Trainer can win. I mean, this is one of those races where you got first-time starters in here. Gets a decent jock, Ramon Vasquez, Mike Pipe, trainer. He's a 12% trainer in 2022, and he has 5 races in this meet, 1 second. But first-time starters, he wins 10% of the time. Out of Slews Tisnow, who was out of Tisnow, the workouts. They're okay. 101 and for 5 furlongs, 48 and 4 for 4. 5 furlongs and 101. He's working okay. The problem could be the outside post. This is 6 furlongs. The outside post didn't hurt the 11 on turf. I was just surprised that the 4 didn't do anything more. The 1, he did enough. I mean, what did he come in second? Go to the water for the first time. Green Cup, the color of money. I mean, D'Amato's on fire at this meet. You know, they're just staying on him. They're riding D'Amato here. 15 minutes post, solid 2-1. The 9 has come down a tick. Let's look at the pools. 2 and 7 are most in the show pools, most in the place pools, and most in the win pools. It looks like it all goes through 2 and 7. This is sometimes when they pull the rug out from under you, and everybody's betting on those races, and they're like, "We'll show you," and we'll throw somebody up there like Mike Smith on that 9 in the first race, 25-1. So the track expert is picking the finishing order as 1-2. John Lies, 1-2. What a name. Is John lying? John Lies. I have 2, 7, 9, 12. 12 is a sleeper. Yeah, that jockey, Austin. And that, the other one. And is on the 5. Okay, thanks for sharing that, Yaku. Who won that race at Fairgrounds? A 1-6. Did the 6 come in? That was 5-1, 5-1-6. They're running that Golden Gate. I'm not a big fan of Golden Gate, but I've never really played it and given it a fair shake. I played it sometimes, but not often. See, 12 is the type of one. The 12 is the one that will be the obvious choice to pull the big bomb because you got the good jock. The trainer is okay, can get it done in first-time starts. Maybe a lot of people are looking at it like I have, saying, "Oh, it's way outside. There's other ones that are going to get it done." All right. Back to the wager pad. Five is not taking any money. All right, let's look at the PPs again. A little closer here. The 1 has 1 start. It was on turf. Steven Miata, he going turf to dirt, though, in 70 tries is 17%. And Kyle Frey, the jockey, is 15% at this meet. Doing well at this meet, actually, in limited duty. 2 wins and 2 seconds in 13 races. 10% overall in 629 races. You see, all 3, the 1, 2, 3, have trainers that can win early. Even the 3, the 12-1. The problem with the 1, why I'm against that, is the it looks like turf is its game. It's a closer. Ran a turf at this distance, ran a 70. Now the 4 ran a fast race on turf, though, and has early speed, but didn't show that speed in its 1 dirt race and ran a horrible figure. So I'd be inclined to use 2 and 3 as the first is inside with Juan Hernandez and Flavian Pratt and the trainers who went early. Let's take a look at that 5. There's some nice numbers. It's never been close. It's run in Stakes Company before, finishing fifth, 10 back last race. I think another one in here beat that one. Now, 7 with Johnny V, 4-1. I don't know how anyone is backing that horse. The figure was slow, was run on synthetic at 5 furlongs. Showed a little bit of early speed and inside, and then it was empty, they say. 33% trainer with beaten favorite. It took a lot of money. It was less than even money in its lone start, and that lone start was at Gulfstream Park. Johnny V is 15% here. Michael McCarthy is 15% here, 16% overall. I got that one. Nine Montana showed it has a big early speed type. It was beaten on turf. By the 4 last time. It did beat it finished at Del Mar. It did run a good race the one time here. Was led all the way until getting caught at 5.5 furlong, finished second, a half length back. He got beat by it beat the 6. And Hondo Crouch. You know, this is a slippery little race. I'd lead with 2-9 here. Let's check the board. In race 5, how much time we got before post? 8 minutes to post. Still good. See, I see that, Austin, about the 12 being the sleeper. And 12 is dead on the board at 34-1, but I'm not going to let that phase me. We'll go to race 5. Look at this. They're making it easy for me. The 1 was scratched. So much for the 146. Let's take a look at race 5 real quick, because that's going to be one that I consider for this. Big Mama Sue, 3 in the money, 3 out of 5 at Del Mar at the distance, 2 for 4 and a third. Yeah, it's a closer. It's going to have to close in. And that's 1 mile and 1/8 on turf. So I like that it can get the distance. And what about the 6? Yeah, 6 is ranked 5th, but he has has posted some nice numbers, has run in G1 company before. It's another closer, and it has Rispoli up, which is a concern. He's 6% out of 34 tries. Let me see if I can find somebody else. I just like this speed figure. Joe Bravo on a speedier horse, 0 for 3. Bravo's 3-1. I'm going to let Bravo try and beat me. 4-6. What about race 5? No, race 6. Race 6, I have the 10 circled, which means that's my one that I think is going to get it done. It's 2 for 2, 6 furlongs, won by 5 in open lengths. 5-1, 6-1. Peter Miller, 22%. Ramon Vasquez, 21%. Moves up in class. That's a bit of a. Is there anyone else that can run with this one? The 10 in race 6. I think that would probably be my pick of the day if I was going to pick one. Number 10 in race 6. Number 1. It's one for and optional claim 40. Not number 1. Number 3. Number 3, Victor Espinoza. Three. What are the odds on the 3? 5-1. 310. All right, these are my picks here for the pick 3. Race 4, pick 3. 2, 9, 4, 6, 3. I could actually single the 10 here, but there's some other early speeds in here too, and the 3 is a little bit of a price, and it's a closer. So if things get hectic up front, this might be the one to get it done. Because the 9 has some speed too. All right, let's post this, folks. 2, 9, 4, 6, 3, 10. Let's look at the board. Three minutes to post. See, the 9 is coming down now. All right, how many minutes to post here? Is it showing anywhere? Here's my play. Good luck, everybody. Minutes to post, 2 minutes to post. We still got some time. Let me put up some of the picks here. The Dangerous Blair and Dangerous Austin. 1, 2, 5. Good luck. We're both on the 2. I have 2, 7, 9, 12. Good luck. Hopefully that 2 or the 9 come in. What do you think of 6 at Del Mar? I was looking at that one. The 6 was defeated by the 9. Oh, wait a second. 6 at Del Mar, I'll tell you. I'm bringing it up right now. Well, the 6 was defeated by the 9 when they faced each other here. Looks like 9 has the early speed, was in second, and 6 was in third. Has one race, though. It does have a right to improve second out. Was claimed at 50, and now it moves up in class. What can I say about the 6? I actually think the 6 is better than the 7. But 7 has taken a lot of money. Good trainer who is 18% this year and 90 days away from the track, 18%. Jockey Diego Herrera, 8%. It's a closer. You're going to have to depend on speed to break down here. And we don't know what kind of speed to expect. I just prefer others. I don't say it's impossible. The 7 has run faster races. It's a tough call here. I gave you my best I have there. I'm going with others. I'm going with the 2-9, the first time starter with D'Amato and Pratt, and the 9, the early speed Montana, who does have a couple races in the 70s. And he has a race on turf at this class already. The 6 we haven't seen at this class yet. One, 3, 4, 9, box, win, place 3. I think the 3 is dangerous. I think the 3 is very live with that jockey. And like Austin said, was it Austin or was it? I think the 12 is dangerous too. I mean, I don't care what the odds are. He has a good jockey and a good trainer. I'm surprised to see the odds. How close are they to post? Okay, they're walking around. They're showing this race exclusively on TV right now. 3 is on the board at 25 to 1. The 2 is 2 to 1. 9, 8 to 1. 7 is 2 to 1. Are they betting Johnny V? Do they see something? I don't. They're showing the 12 on the screen now. Head up. All right, looks frisky. Good looking. Good looking colt. We got 4 first times, and 1/3 of this 12-horse field is first time starters. I mean, look at the first time starter, Do It for Dave. The 10 opened at 30 to 1, now 49 to 1. The 12, 15 to 1, 42 to 1. Throw a few bucks on it to show. I mean, you got a good trainer, a good jock. I'm just concerned about the win here, so I'm going 2-9. And the 9, basically, because he's proven early speed, and he has a couple of decent numbers. The 4 has the best number of them all, but it was on turf. Two and 7 are dominating the board. Okay, anybody else have picks? We still got time. Mac Attack, good. Number 1, Buck Owens. Hey, he can get it done. Good luck, Mac Attack. Buck Owens, let me just see if I can comment on him before they get in. Hey, he ran a decent first. It was on turf. He can close. He should shave ground. Trainer, Stephen Miotti, he's 22% this year, but only raced 3 times here in this meet and has a second. And the jockey, Kyle Frey, 15%. Maiden special weight, has closing ability, tested at the distance. Decent works. The last race was okay. Worked from the gate. He's worked from the gate 2 of the last 3 times. I prefer others, but again, the 70 speed figure, it fits with this group. Good luck, Mac Attack. And I'm on 2-9. Sunday afternoon racing here at Del Mar. Next weekend is the last weekend at Del Mar. So enjoy it. What a beautiful track. I love the racing here. Looks like they're getting in the gate. And here comes the 11. Let's see what that 12 looks like. Venom, 47 to 1. Good luck. Enjoy the race. $2-9 I'm on. I think 3 is dangerous. 12. So Austin says 12 is a sleeper. Johnny V on that 7, which I really don't see. I was talking about Johnny V's potential retirement the other day after a really bad race. Now he's probably going to come after me with a victory here. A bunch of you got 7 here in this thing, and he's leading the way. We are running. They're not showing the right numbers here on this thing underneath. They show 9 leading. 2's coming up. Oh, 9's leading. Okay, that's the 9 here. Where's the 2? 2 is dropping back, folks. Come on, 9. Show your mettle. It's not going to get it done, folks. I kind of like his position. I know he's in between. Johnny V. You know, Johnny V, he rides like crap in some of these races when I use him. And when I leave him out, there he is. I'm very, very, very disappointed with what I've just seen take place. I'm extremely disappointed in D'Amato and Pratt. You know, automatic money would have been like just put $1,000 on the 9 with the early speed. $8, 22 to 1/3. All right, it happens. Excellent race. We were there for a while. I don't know what happened to the 2. I'm still trying to figure that out. How'd everyone do here? We got we're not quite to the halfway point. We got, again, my race of the day. Here's my race of the day. I'm going to put that up right now. Number 1, Buck Owens. On 3, yeah, Hilberto. You didn't see Johnny V here either. Austin Thomas. Did you get this, Austin? Who came in second here? 11? Oh, jeez. Okay, even the heavy hitters here, you know, didn't really get this. 9 to show was the play there. All right, you had the 7. Okay, 7, 9, 8. Was 8 second? 7, 9, 8. I think 8 might have been second, right? Was 8 second or 11? Good. Hilberto. Hilberto does it again. That's 7, 8, 9. I don't know. I gotta look, but it sounds like. Let me just look at the video there and see what's going on. 7, 8, 9. All right, great job, Hilberto, and that'll pay something. Because 7, 8 was 22 to 1, and 9 was 9 to 1. Tremendous, tremendous job, Hilberto. There he is. 5 stars. We got winners on this show. And now let's see what's going on for the next race. Here's my race of the day, pick of the day, single of the day. Two, 4, 5 in the 5th. I think you got a good shot with the 4, definitely. Good luck, Austin. And we have Austin about to score here. And this will pay something, folks. Good. Best of luck, Austin. And you gave this out, too, earlier. So, hey, for those of you who don't have it, Austin gave it to us on a silver platter. Great job. Thanks for participating and giving up tremendous picks like this. And if you just said, I didn't want to do the pick 4, I'll do the pick 3. Austin gave you every double and the pick 3 last race. So, hey, you could break his picks up too. You don't have to go all of them. You know, you could break it up into doubles and pick 3s. You got 2 doubles and pick 3 there. Nice. Great job, Austin. Single of the day, race 6, number 10. All right, I'm going to make a pit stop, and I will be back. Giacomo, 50, number 3, Delmar. Thanks for weighing in. How you doing, Giacomo? And thank you so much for participating, giving out your picks. I mean, this is an experience. And let's see, do I even have 3 in this race? This is race 5. Let's see what kind of odds are on the 3. Belly up, 7-8 paid. An exacta, $130. The trifecta for 50 cents was $178. And Hilberto does it again. Great job, my friend. Okay. And number 3, hey, Helen Wells, Irish horse. Well, filly or whatever. Turf, firm, mile and an eighth. You can get this done. You have a good shot here. Demano. 2, 4, 5. Let's look. Blair's numbers 2, 4. I had the 4. 5-1. 5. I didn't have the 5. I used 4 and 6 in this race in my pick 3. But let's see. Okay, I'm going to take a pit stop here, and I will be back. And just in a couple minutes, got to heat up I actually need more coffee. Cafe Bustelo, espresso ground coffee. Okay, we'll just be back in a few minutes, and I'll be right Golden Gate 50 to win on 1. Oh, geez. Just saw that. Giacomo. All right, good shot. Good. Went for it, man. Austin going to play 9 to win. Hedge here at Del Mar. Okay, good move. Let me just close it. You're in a good position, so hey, make sure you get paid here. And the ones I'm on are the 4 and the 6. But here's the thing: in the next race, 10 is my pick of the day. I think that's pretty much the lock. Good luck, Austin. How many minutes to post? 10 minutes. Okay, let me just look at the double prices on the 10 next race. 9. Oh, brother. Joe Bravo. We saw Joe Bravo. Now, this one is more of a speed type, and he likes to drop. The Del Mar expert picked the 5 to win this race. Okay, so you're looking good there. Now, Joe Bravo, we saw him drop anchor on a closer yesterday and screw up. Everyone loved him. We've seen him do that before. And now he's on a speed horse. Is he going to drop anchor on a speed horse? Joe is Jersey Joe Bravo. He's the fake herd favorite at 2 to 1. Speed figure wise, buyer figure wise, he's the one to beat. Yeah, sure. Running the best numbers and the early speed. But let's see. Let's see what the double payouts are with the 10 next race. Exacta, a daily double. Oh, look at this. See, now I have 3-8 10x race, and for some reason, now the 3 is taking some money too in the double. Actually, and 3 is one of the ones I have. They actually think 3 is going to pay less than the 10, pretty much across the board. Now, do I sit dead red on the 10 next race? Let me go back and take a look at the 6th. So I pretty much know who I like here. But I'm going to talk about this race too. Don't get me wrong. Lady T. Yeah, Lady T is dangerous. Turning back to 6 furlongs. Yeah, I'm going to add the 10. 10 is still my pick. My concern is the early speed of the 9. Who else? Let's go back to this race. All right, we're on this race. Joe Bravo. This is the top ranking. It comes out of G2 Company. Has early speed. But there's another one, the 1 that has some early speed as well. And gets the rail too. Will they knock heads? Flavian Pratt never raced on this track. 89 at the distance. 5 to 2. What kind of fractions is this running? 86, 84. To clear. Never ran this distance. And the one is speeding inside. It's probably going to try and get the job done here. It did run quick at 1 1/8 at Santa Anita, but it was only good enough to gain third. And it gets Flavian Pratt, who's ridden this one twice, and he won with it at 1 mile. This is Anna Glass, and finished second by a nose at Santa Anita in his other try. So now he gets back on. What are the odds in the one? One scratch. So this opens it up for Bravo. Big Mama Sue. I think the 6 is very consistent. 4 is the one that's going to pay something. I may not go pick 3 here. Depends on the 7th. In the 7th, I like the 6, and that's a G3 race. And the 6 is opens at 6-1, folks. I circled it. No, wait a second. That's this is race 5. Race 7, I circled the 6. One Fast Bro with Kent DeSormo. I like that one. Okay, so we'll go this way. We're going to go 6 in the 7th. Just think it's too much horse. In the 6th, I'm going to go 310. And in the 5th, I am going to go 4-6. I'll sit tight with those two. So let's put it in. If Bravo beats me. 4 minutes to post. What do we have here? Anybody have any picks? I'm going to put in my pick and post it so we can see it. Pick 3. Singling in the 3rd leg. 4. And I can always hedge then if I reach that 3rd leg. 4-6. 3. 10. With 6. 4-6, 3-10 with 6. Pick 3. We got some comments to get to. Race 6, pick 3. No, this is race 5. Race 5, pick 3. Four, 6, 3, 10. 6. All right, let's get to the one is scratch. Thanks, Austin. I see that. This race in the sea. A link to watch the races live, please. Delmar doesn't have a link to watch live. Unless if you belong to a wagering website, then you could do it. I looked for this the other day, Maria. I wish I had. Which is the winner, Thomas? Which is the winner, Thomas? Maria, thanks for joining the show. Good. Thanks for coming. Let me see. Which is the winner, Thomas? If you're asking me, if my picks are this, my name's Al. Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. This is a show for both horse racing fans and horse players alike. We do our shows, our live shows in real time, handicapping the races, analysis, and as we get closer to post times, we give out our selections and we give out our plays. We also do pre-recorded shows. If you like this channel, hit the like button and subscribe. You get notifications of all our new upcoming live shows. Tomorrow I'll be covering Parks. Earlier in the day, they have 12:20 post time. I'll probably go live at noon. 11 races, and let's get at it. Who are the picks? Which is the winner, Thomas? I'm on the 4 and the 6 in this race. I wish I had a link. I don't. I can't show them here. I don't have the copyright rights to show the show. You know, I did in the past, and I got a warning, so I can't do it. Otherwise, I would. Austin, 2, 4, 5 for the 4. With the 4, hedge with the 9 to win here at Del Mar. Yeah, I'll be damned if Joe Bravo comes through and wins this race. You know, just like Johnny V does, you bet against these old timers, right? They're like 50 years old. And yeah. I played Joe Bravo against my better judgment the other day, and sure enough, he dropped anchor and did nothing. I saw him do that at Aqueduct, not Aqueduct, Belmont, and he was on a massive favorite. I played against him. I won that race, but everybody was booing him when he came back after the race was over, and they were walking back to where you got to go back to, get back towards the paddocks or whatever. Everyone was booing him. Get out of here. Stay in New Jersey. And now he's on a speed horse, and what if he drops anchor on this one? He should be the lone speed, the 9 here. That's the thing. And I'll be damned. Do I hedge with Joe Bravo? I'm going to hedge with Joe Bravo. Screw it. I'm going to do an exact the box, keep my pick 3 alive. Now watch, he absolutely does nothing. 9 over 4, 6. Watch what happens now. Austin, this pretty much cemented your pick 3. I'm betting on Joe Bravo here. 9 over 4, 6. Okay, that's it. Let's get back. Who else has picks? Austin, I like the 5 the best. Good luck, Austin. I'm rooting for you. Hilberto, the dangerous Hilberto. Pick 3. 3, 5, 4, 10. Over 311. Good luck, Austin. 3, 5. I have the 3 and the 10 next race. In the third leg, I think the 6 is very dangerous in the 7th race. But let's see. Good. Hilberto, 3, 3, 6. Are they off here? They're running. Joe Bravo is favored. The 8 goes to the front. We got hot coffee. Okay. 30 to 1 leading the way, 5 running second. Joe Bravo on the speed. Why he's not in first place is beyond me. He's running 3rd right now. 4 running last. Now he's up to 2nd to last. The 30 to 1 leads the way, and here comes Joe Bravo. Let's see. Good luck. 8 still continues to lead the way. Joe Bravo moves into 2nd. 5 is inside of Joe. Hanging out. Here comes the 6. 4 doesn't seem to want any part of this. 4 is up to 6 to 1. The 6 is 2 to 1 now. Holy smokes. Here comes the 6. He's running alongside the 2 at 20 to 1. And here comes Joe Bravo, and along with the 5. And Joe Bravo. No, it's the 9. Joe Bravo's out front. Who is this? And now 6 moves out front. Here comes the 4. All right, I got the first leg, but it's Joe Bravo. I knocked the 9 out by putting him in an exacta. All right. What were my picks here in this crazy race? I had 4, 6. I should have just boxed those. Heck with Joe Bravo. Hilberto alive in the pick 3. Good job, Hilberto. 10. Okay. I like 5 best. 2, 4, 5 for 2. Maria, anyone have a link to the Del Mar races? I don't. I looked high and low for it the other day. There's links for Aqueduct, for example. There's links for Mountaineer. They show the races live, but Del Mar, I don't see it. It's on TV here. I don't know what country you're in. At this race in the sea. All right. No great shakes. The 6 wound up being favored. Once again, this time I called it with Joe Bravo. The only reason I put in that small exacta to cover my pick 3 with Joe Bravo on top is because it pretty much ensured that one of my 2 horses was going to come in. Because Joe, on the lone speed this race, the lone speed, Joe Bravo drops anchor on the favorite and does zip. Is it time for Joe Bravo to retire? I'm ready to put all these colonies, entire colonies, in the retirement home. If they lose a race for me, it's time for them to retire. All right, what do we got? 336. I think, let's see, this, hey, Giacomo, I have 3 in this race and 10, but I actually think 10 should be the one to beat. But I do have 6 singled in the 7th race. I think the 6 is very strong with Kent DeSormo up. He's a bit of a concern, but the horse just has speed and he has the numbers and opens 4-1. I know the trainer is shaky. I think the horse has a chance to get it done. Let me just look at that 7th race real quick. Wait a second. Make sure this is the right race. Okay, I got to bring up the 7th. I got to bring up the 7th and the 8th. Now we're past the halfway point, folks. Race 6, race 7 I need. Okay, race 7, Del Mar. And let's bring up race 8 because we maybe want to put in another pick 3 here. I may be hedging. If I'm alive in this pick 3 going into the next race and I'm stuck on the 6, depending on the 6, maybe I'll hedge because I also have the 1 and the 8 in the 7th, and the 1 in the 7th is 7-2 with Joe Bravo. Maybe I won't hedge. Maybe I'll just sit dead red on the 6. Number 8. Daniel's Magic, the ice cold Umberto Rispoli. Now the thing is, the 6, the 6 is a closer, right? Hasn't won since July of 21. But at Del Mar, that 6 in the 7th race has 7 wins, 7 races, 2 wins, a first and 3/3. Has the big speed figure at this track, 101 in the money, 8 out of 11. My gripe is only 2 wins out of 20 tries. Ranked 7th in the power rankings, but opens at 4-1. Kent DeSormo, no wins in 8 tries at this meet. He has a 2nd and 3rd. The trainer's horrible. No, the trainer's okay. A 16% trainer, but at this meet, he's 0 for 4. So really, Quinn Howie has not really participated here. But 2nd race after the claim, Quinn wins 27% of the time. So let's sit tight with this one. Let's see what happens this race. I thought the 10 was probably my pick of the 10 was the pick of the day for me in this race. So let's see. G-Man in the house. Another one with big winner here, G-Man. When he talks about a pick and he gives his picks, watch out. He's been connecting. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. We're down to the last 4 here. I'm alive in the pick 3. Depending on Kent DeSormo in the 3rd leg, 6 singled. Now, my pick of the day was in this race. Race number 6, number 10. Now, the only reason I added the 3 is because the 10 might get pressed, and that would open the door for the 3. So that's where we're at here. I'm alive with 310 here, and Alberto. No, that's not the one. All right. Great to see you, G-Man. Big races ahead. And speaking of big races, 8th is a G3 race. And in the 8th, I've only landed on 2, the 2-5. And the 2 is Tisk Magician, a big early speed inside. I really like this race. And I really couldn't see past these two. Has a big 105.3 back. And the 4 is the favorite. 5 is the favorite. 5 is the favorite. 6 to 5, 4 races. Big race here. A first and a second and a third, a 104 speed figure. At this distance, 3 tries, a first and a second. But I'm going to try and also get that 2 in there, which is 4 to 1, which occasionally runs really big speed figures. Had a 115 here at Del Mar on July of 2021. It's a 5-year-old, has won 738,000 plus. These are good horses. And Tis Magician, regular runner in G2, G3s, even G1 events. So, and this is a G3, the Native Diver Stakes. And the purse is 150, and that's race 8. And so I'm on 2-5. 5 is better than 6 to 5, deserving favorite, but I think the 2 has a shot, because if the 2 fires his best shot, he can win. And 5's a 4-year-old. The 2 is actually getting some weight. It's getting a 4-pound weight advantage from the 5, which I like, which might equal about a length. All right. How many minutes before post? 19 minutes before post. 10 is my pick of the day. Let's look at the board. What do we got on the board here? Wager pick. Come on. Okay. Wow. My pick of the day is on the board at 2 to 1. And the other one, the one that I used to cover it up just in case it's a speed tool, Lady T, 3. Open fight. Now I was using a 5 to 1 along with the 5 to 2. Now that 5 to 1, 3, Lady T is bet down all the way down to 7 to 5. Let me just look real quick. I'm so curious. I got to check what either of them are paying with my 6 in the daily double. Probables. Oh my God. Oh, that's the exacta. I was going to say I'm dead. It looks like the 1 is actually going to end up being favored, followed by the 6. It looks like the 1's going to be favored next race. The 6 will probably be the second choice. Decisions. It might not even be the second choice, but consensus is here that 1 is going to win the next race, at least according to the public. Unless you bet the 8 this race. Let's worry about this race. Not worry about it, but let's get started on this race. How about the exacta while we're at it? We're 18 minutes to post. We can look at this stuff. Where's the early money going? Probable pays, exacta. 3 over 10 pays 15. 10 over 3 pays 14.80. So the 10, the slight favorite in the head-to-head box. Who's not taking much money? Let's use them as a gauge here. Let's look at the 8. 8 over 3 is 51.40. 8 over 10 is 51. 7 over 3 is 75.60. 7 over 10 is 98.80. It depends on the horse. Either the 3 or the 10 is favored, depending on who you go by. Get this. Get this one. 6. Well, 6 is 35 to 1. 6 over 3 is 336. 6 over 10 is 1200 plus. And 6 over 7 is 414. What is with this 6? Why is this 6 pay? It's not enough to be suspicious. All right, let's start. Let's start working on this. We got 16 minutes to post. Let's see if anybody has a race. Austin going with 9 here. Win place. Yeah, that's a good one. That one I had my eye on. That 9 definitely has. It's definitely good enough to be there. I think the 9 is going to give the 10 fits. That's the only reason I used the 3. Win place. I think race 5, Junior Alberto. Hey, Junior. Race 5, Golden Gate number 6. When is Golden Gate coming up? Good luck. Those of you playing Golden Gate, welcome. I'm glad you can join us and share. Thanks for sharing with us, Junior, your selection here. Okay. Now Alberto is here. He's cooking. He's alive here. He's regular on the bit. 3, got the 6 done. Got the 10, my pick of the day, and the 4. Let's take a look at the 4 while we're on this topic. Abel Sleo, the jockey, 8%. 28%, 25% trainer. Limited body of work. This is not a bad horse. 2 for 2 at Del Mar with 84 high, and at the distance, 2 for 3. Won its last race. This trainer, first race after the claim in 10 tries, 3 winners out of 10, and second off the layoff, 40%. Look at those numbers. Look at those percentages. And look at the last workout. Second out of 64, 47-1. I'll tell you what, that 4 looks really, really dangerous. The odds have to be lower than 8-1. Let me check the board. 24-1? How is that possible? That 24-1 got to come down. I think it's live, Mongolian Panther. I'm still sticking. I like my my 10-1. That's my pick of the day, and I'm sticking with the other one, Lady T. Well, I'm going dead red on that. But we want to put together a pick 3 here, and I like my 6. I'm still going to single my 6. Now, if I go 10-6, let's see. Let's do it this way. 1-6. I'm going to go 1-6 next race. I'm going to go 3-10 this race. Now, this is going to be pretty, it might be chalky. Oh, God, I don't like that. Let's sit back. We got 13 minutes. Who else? Gilberto. Let's play an extra super 1, 3, 4, 10 box. Win place 1. All right, Gilberto. See, he's been hot. And is this Golden Gate running? Golden Gate. We got a root here for Junior Alberto. He has number 6. 1 leading the way. They're coming down. They're entering the far turn. 6 is in the back. 6 needs to come up. 1 still continues to lead the way. I don't know what the odds of the 6 are. Number 6, go. Come on, Junior, come on. Get it for us. Get it done here. I didn't bet on this, but I'm rooting for you, man. Now 6 finds room inside and starts to advance. Moves into second place. He takes dead aim at the 1. And he's running. He's coming at the 1. Here comes the 2. 4 gaining ground on the outside. So the leader, they're bobbing each other. And 6 takes over, and 6, Junior Alberto, comes right in. and picks the winner at Golden Gate, number 6. What a great run. Great job, Gilberto. I'm telling you, we got great viewers on this show, great participants. This is what it's all about. It comes right into the show and gives us a winner. I hope you all had it. I didn't play it. I'm only playing it. Blinkers on. I'm only going Delmar, but Alberto, great job. Excellent. Congratulations. Love it. Wow. That was classic. Junior Alberto wins, gives us the winner. No excuse not to have it, folks. Gilberto. Okay, we got this. Carlos. Hey, Carlos. Got to think the 10 is a single. Carlos, that's my pick of the day, the 10 this race. Second place finisher in that last win came back to win by 11 lengths. Wow. Excellent angle, Carlos Ortega. Thanks for weighing in with that information. We're very informed here. Excellent. Yesterday, the starter allowance. Awesome. Welcome, Carlos. I'm glad you could come in here, and thanks for joining us with this information. I said earlier that 10 is my pick of the day, and let's see. I'm just a little worried about the 9. I'm a little worried about the 9 giving him a hard time fighting for the front, but we'll see. And Carlos says he got to think the 10 is a single, and that's what I got to do. I gave that one as my pick of the day. I have to single it, right? It's my pick of the day. I have to single it. I can't say, oh, I'm going to hedge this and then maybe I need protection. No, I'm singling number 10 this race, and I'm going to go with 2-5 next race and 1-11 the next race in the pick 3. 10 with 2-5 with 1-11. That's my play. Good luck, everybody. Let's see. And I'm giving it in right now. I'm giving it in early, folks. Race 6, pick 3. Do I play the pick? No. 10, no, 1-11 is for the 9th race. 10, 1-6, 2-5. Very simple. Race 6, pick 3. 10, my pick of the day, with 1-6. Now I have 6 singled in my pick 3, but I'm just taking a look at the 1 here now. Joe Bravo. Do I even need to include that 1? Oh, brother. Hold the phone. I know one is taking money in the daily doubles. He's due for a good race. That's a mile. Now this one's at the distance. He's 1 for 2. Oh, okay. I'm already on the 310. I think it all goes through those 2. Austin likes the 9 a bit. We'll be hearing, I'm sure, from some of the others. I'm going to go back and check in a few seconds. I can't get excited about Joe Bravo. It is dropping in class in this race, in the 7th race. Let me just check the 6 real quick in race 7. I'll tell you what. No, the 6 is the one I already like. I really don't want to bet Joe Bravo. Although I do have in the 3 contenders I have for next race are 1, 6, and 8. Anybody else in that race? What about 3, Spirit Maker? Spirit Maker looks a little light. John Sadler, Juan Hernandez. Really can't back this one. The percentage of the trainer is terrible in the 6. That's the only thing that scares me. All right, we'll go 10, 1, 6, 2, 5. Easy enough. I'll include Joe. Pick 3, Carlos. And Carlos comes in, race 6. Oh, I thought you had a pick there, Carlos, for a second. Funny guy make you laugh. Follow me, please. What else? 6 race. I got a 10th. Yeah, the 10 this single. 10 with 1, 6 with 2, 5. That's my play here. Let's see what we got here. What do you got? What do we got? All right, we're heading towards the meat and potatoes here. This. Golden Gate, getting out of coffee. Race 6. Any thoughts on native dancer? Yeah. I think 2 is a big threat to win, 5 to 1, and of course, I'm going to use the 5. I think it goes through the 2, 5. The 5 is 6 to 5, but the 2 has some really fast races. Let me go back to this. Native dancer. Defunded. Big early speed. The 3 has big early speed. The 2 has big early speed. If the speed breaks down, I mean the 2 and the 5s have run significantly faster races than the others. The 1 that might do some damage, one hasn't run that well at Del Mar. Comes off a quick race at Santa Anita where it wired the field. Not going to wire the field. I don't think he wires the field today. I think the 2 has runs very quick fractions at Del Mar. Faster than the 5 and faster than the 4. I'm just going 2, 5. I'm going with the best 2. The 5 is 1 for 3 at the distance with a second. The 2 has a second in 2 tries at the distance, but has out of 9 races at Del Mar, 2 firsts and 5 seconds. And the 5 in 4 tries has a first and a third. Now 5 has, both of them have big numbers. 2 has run the biggest numbers at Del Mar. The 2 is 5-year-olds, and the 4 is a 4-year-old. I think it goes through the 2 and 5. There's a lot of speed in here. The one that has some good races at Del Mar. If you're gonna throw a third choice in there, I would add the one. The one has run some big races at Del Mar, 3 races at Del Mar, has 2, and he might benefit from the speed. Um, has 3 tries, 2 wins, and a third at Del Mar, a big number, 101. And he has a good closing kick, and he's a good stalker. He's coming out of an optional claim, but he's run at G1, G2. He's won at G3 here at Del Mar. In the last in his last race here in about a year ago, November 21st. So he likes this track. So I think the one would be one that if I was going to add one to the 2 and the 5, I'd add the 1. All right, how are we looking on time? Race 6, 1 minute to post. I put in my pick already. So we're going to go with that. Let me put it in here. Does anyone else have that? Bucci, how's it going, Bucci? Evening, Del Mar, pick 3, 137 with 7-8 with 3-5. Good luck. Thanks, Bucci. Thanks for sharing your picks here. Late pick 4, Del Mar. Austin. Good luck, Austin. 7, 8, 9. Wow, you're really loading up. You're singling the 5. Okay. I'm going to use the 5. And then 7, 8, 9, 11. I'm going to leave that up. They're approaching the gate. The 3 is now taking tremendous money. Let's do this. Race 6. I'm putting in a late pick 3. I mean, 10 singled in this leg, 6 singled in the next leg, and 1, 2. But I got 3-10 on my main play here. Evening. Okay, Bucci, good luck. Let's see, they're getting close. Another pick 3. 10, 6. I'm going to go against the 5. 10, 6, 1, 2. Just using my main plays in the next 2 races. 10, 6, 1, 2. And this is my main one. 10, 1, 6, and 2, 5. I wanted to get the 1 in there in the third leg in the stakes race, because if there's a speed duel between the 2 and the 5 and the 3, maybe it opens the door for the 1, and the 1 is run big at Del Mar. I mean, it's 6-1. They're getting it. Good luck, everybody. Who do we got here? This is my main play. My pick of the day is the 10. So don't make a liar out of me. 10. American Lily is 9-5. And the 3, I think the 3 benefits from the pace, is 8-5, the slight favorite. And they're getting in. Best of luck, everybody. Thanks for joining the show and participating. And hope make it happen here. Let's do it. I'm actually going to take a sip of coffee as I get in the game. Cafe Bustelo, espresso, ground coffee. Good luck. Enjoy the race. Larry Comus with the call. Go 10. But good luck. 10 doesn't win. I hope you have the 10. If you don't, good luck with whoever you're playing. May the horse be with you. And they're off. I expect 9 to show some speed, and he's not. And there goes 9. Yeah, 9 is showing speed, and 10's running with him. I don't like this for the 10. We knew the 9 was going to give the 10 fits, and he is. 10 bet down to 7-5. Now I almost have to root for the 3, Lady T. But 10's my pick of the day. Number 8 moving up. Now 10 forced to run between horses. You got to get some running room here. And he gets a jump. No sign of Lady T. 9 is still around on the rail, but 10 is moving quicker than the 9 because he's covering more ground. So once they straighten out, we're probably going to see the 10 start to get away. And then it's up to number 3. At this point, it's between 10 and 9. And 10 is starting to getting a little distance, but somebody's coming. Here comes 3. Catch the 10, 3. Catch the 10. No, not the 8. Not the 8 catching the 10. Oh, my God. It might be the 8. Holy crap. It's 8. Who had the 8? Austin. Austin on the 8 with the late surge. Great job, Austin. Look, we got Austin with the 8. I'm telling you, we got sharp wins in here. Let me take a look at the 8. I saw he got the bob. I'm not even going to sweat out, waste my time trying to wonder who won this race. Let's look at the 8. Every right to win this race. Won 3 in a row, violent runner. Look at this. The 3 horses I listed in the pick, the 3 horses, you could see it. Race 6, 3, 8, 10. Right there. And the 10 circled, 3, 8, 10. So what do? I leave out the 8. That was my early handicapping, folks. That's the trifecta. What did the 8 go off at? 12-1. All right. My initial handicapping was on. I tried to thread the needle, and my 2 short ones come in. And I had it, though. I had it in my early handicapping. Right here. I don't know if you see my notes. Can you see the notes? 3, 8, 10. My race 6 with a dot next to it because that was my pick of the day. And I knew what was going on there. And I have 6 circled the next race. You can see that. That was my initial first time through the card. So I had all 3. I got cheap. That's what happens when you get cheap, folks. You get screwed. Cover the right way. Learn a lesson from Al. I learned a lesson there. That was a not so gentle reminder not to try and cut corners in this game. And I leave out the priciest contender of them all. That's the one I should use the most. But it's good. We got 3 races left. And let's see what happens. What do we got coming up? What do we got coming up? All right. All right. Let's see. Nice start to the pick 4. I didn't use the 3 of the 10. John, photo 3-8. Hey, John, how's it going? John Fellows is in the house. Who else? Austin, alive. Great job. That 8 had every reason. I think you got this next leg completely covered. I'm not sold on the 5, but it is the definitely alive, and you should be I have the 11 and third in the ninth race. I have 1-2 with 11. What are we up to now? Race 7. Race 7. I'm going to step away for a minute, just a minute, and I'll be back and close this race. You know, I still can't believe I picked the trifecta box. I picked those 3, 8, 10. Why did I leave out the one that would actually pay something? That's the point of playing this game in the first place. It's not to grind it out with chalk. I got a live contender here at a price, and I leave it out. You see, sometimes I make mistakes. I goof up too. I don't know what the hell I was thinking. I'll tell you what, I'll nail this late pick 3. I'll nail this late pick 3. It's coming in. 8 win. All right. Super. Hilberto. We got to go to Hilberto. 10. Hilberto's big hitter here, heavy hitter. Bucci. No, wait. Thoughts on the native dancer? I think it goes. You want to get it done? I think I box 1-2-5. I'll use 1-2-5 in the pick 3 here. This race. Okay. 1-2-5. I'll go 1-6. Now get a load of this. Now I'm going 1-6, right? Now, if you look at my early handicapping, I write down the notes of the ones that I like. I did this before the show, and I just made my notes. I went through the card, looked at the races, looked at everything, handicapped it the first time through, first run. I usually do a couple of runs and take the notes. And I remember when I go back and I see the horses, it's like, yeah, okay. Now this one I was using, this is race 7. I have 6 circled. I think the 6 would be a single. So I'm like, that's the one with Kent DeSormo. It has the best numbers. Doesn't win often, but it has the best numbers, and it has run the fastest races at this race. And now in the pick 3, if you look on all the way on the right to that, you see me putting my pick 3s together. That 1-11 was a mistake. The one to the right, that was 1-10 with 1-6. That was something else. Okay, 10 with, okay, that was the pick 3 for this race. 10 with 1-6 with 2-5, right? So now look at this. I should learn something from this race, because if you look at race 7, I like 6 best and consider it a single, and I have 1 and 8. Now, 1 is getting money, so I'm getting ready to put together a pick 3 right now. So I'm thinking 1-6 with 2-5. Now it expanded 1-6 with 1-2-5. Now, why am I leaving out the 8 in this pick 3 when I consider it here? So let's go real quick before I step away and take a look at the 8. Am I leaving out another bomb that's going to bite me in the ass? 8-3 exact, $105. Now, that's a trifecta for 50 cents. If I just boxed my 3 for 50 cents for $3, I would have got back 83 bucks there. Now I'm leaving out the 8. Daniel's Magic. On the board, it's 7-1. 1 is even money. The 6 is 7-1, which I love. Except the 1 is even money and it has Joe Bravo. The 1 is even money and it has Joe Bravo. Is he going to drop anchor again? How many times do we see this guy screw up? I used him as a hedge bet last time. Of course, he didn't come in. And then I got knocked out the next race in the pick 3 sequence. And now he's on the board at even money on the rail with 11 entries. I am going to leave the 1 out. I'm going to go with my 2 longer ones this time. Oh, should I go with all 3? No, I'm not going to go with all 3. You know why? Because I think there's a possible long one next race. I think the 1 has a shot at longer odds, and I think the 2 is better than the 5. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. So DeSormo on the 6. And I'm going to go Daniel's Magic, 8, open 6-1. Let's take a look at Daniel's Magic. We don't have to rush, folks. Let's look at that 8. He's a closer. And he's been sprinting. And this is a mile. Oh, brother. How about the distance? Can this one handle the distance? 2 times at the distance, it couldn't handle it. Umberto Rispoli, ice cold. Trainer, 8% trainer, 124 tries, 0 for 5 here in this meet. Ian Hardy, Umberto Rispoli, who's even colder than Joe Bravo. No, I'm going to single my 6. That's what I'm going to do. I don't like Bravo. I don't like Umberto. I'm going to single my 6. And I'm going to go 1, 2, 5 next race. I think Kent DeSorma wants to get a win here. He's 0 for 8, second and a third. The trainer is 16%, 0 for 4 in the meet. How's this one working? Now, this one is a closer. He has 6 has 7 races at this track, 2 wins, a first, and 3 thirds. 97 high figure. And he has the highest speed figures of all. At the distance, in the money, 11 out of 18 times, 2 wins, a win, 2 seconds, and 5 thirds. 8 in the money, 8 out of 11. So I'm going to single the 6. And I'm going to go 1, 2. I'm going to single 6. And I'm going to leave out the 5 next race. I am going to go, maybe I will leave out the 5 if push comes to shove. I'm going to get the pick out there. And in the 9th race, I got 1, 2, and 11. So I think I should use all 3 of those to close the deal. Now I'm going for prices here. I'm singling a horse at 7 to 1 this race. And now I'm using a couple of 5 to 1 and a 6 to 1 next race. I'm not going to eat chalk. Let's see, race 9. Let me just check this real quick because I want to get a pick out there. Then we can open up the discussion. I can answer questions, and I don't have to worry about handicapping unless I want to go back and there's questions and I want to check something like the board. How about 11 in the last race? Edward Maldonado, 1 for 2 at the distance. Okay, I like it. What about 1 and 2? Why do I like the 1? 1 for 1 at the distance. Opens 8 to 1. Hernandez. Trainer Leandro Moro. 0 for 10 for the year. 0 for 10 here. 8 to 1. I'm going to have to rethink this. Now I like a 8 to 1, a 15 to 1, and a bombs here in the 9th race. Does that scare me off? No, I don't think it does. See, here's what's going on. The ultra eligibles are the fast ones in here. 11 is 3 to 1. All right, 85 here, 1 for 2. How long is this race? 1 and 16th. I can live with it. I think the 2 is pushing it. Maybe not. 1 to 11. See, 6. All right. Let me see what we got here. Any questions? Any comments? Evening Booch. Hoops. Super 10 with 1, 3. Okay. Berto, the 8 wins. Okay. 5 horse just won a grade 1 with Baffert. That's the single. All right, Austin. I hear you. I'm very hesitant to leave the 5 out now because the ones I like in the last race are bombs. 3 of them. All 3 of them are prices. One of them is 3-1, but the other one's the inside horses, the 1-2, and the feature. Let me go to the feature race again here, since we're talking about it right now. Bob Baffert. Betting against Bob Baffert. Oh, brother. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to go 2-5 in the feature. I think the 2-5 has a shot. Let's look at the 6. Is he taking money? No. What about the 8? What about 7 this race? I'm putting together the pick 3, folks. I want to get this done. I want to get this in. I think we have a chance to make some money in the last race because I like 3 longer ones. I'm not going to get bet against Baffert. Excellent point, Austin. Oh, God. Johnny V on the 1. Johnny V is on the other one here. Another Bob Baffert horse, the 1. Do I go after this pick 3? Maybe I want to do an exact. I don't know. I'm undecided. 9 minutes to post. I know 5. He's the single, but I think he can get beat, and I think there's a chance to make money on this. I think there's going to be a lot of early speed in the feature, and I think if anyone's going to, it sets up this race sets up for the 1. The other Baffert has Johnny V up. Okay, now all of a sudden I'm a Johnny B fan. The other day I was calling for his retirement. Okay, I'm going to get some ice. Yeah, coffee is okay. I'll be right back. Heating coffee. And then I'm going to put something together. Either an exacta or a pick 3. If I was going to cover everybody, here's what I'd do. And I think that's what we'll do. Heck with it. We want to get it done. I'm talking about cheapness, getting cheap. Let's cover all our damn races and hit this damn thing. Race 7, pick 3. One, 6, 8. 1, 2, 5. Now here's where prices come in. 1, 2 are pricey horses. And 11. Be right back. All horse racing all the time. I'm your host, Al. If you enjoy the show, like and subscribe. Get notification for all new pre-recorded videos and the meat and potatoes of the show, the live shows for the horse racing fans and horse players alike. It's a little bit different, actually a lot different from the average racing shows where the guys come out there and they give their picks. Really don't say much. I like the 5, 8, and 10. And they give these picks 4 hours before the opening post. And you'll see those shows out there online. They're probably pre-recording. Not here, not here. We go live and we handicap the races in real time, starting from the time the board opens right up until post. Our participants, they share their handicapping angles. They give their selections, they give their plays, and of course, I give my plays every race shortly before post time. We don't give them right away. Yeah, right. When there's 20 minutes to post, because the best time to wager is you want to get as close to the to get in the gate as possible. Of course, I'll give it. If I was doing this alone, I'd wait until the last minute. Because I don't have to get my picks out there, but I'll get close within 3 minutes or less before I give my selections. In this case, I gave it earlier because I really like these horses, and it's the second time through the card, and I've looked at it again now. So I'm not getting cheap. So, yeah, we participate in a live interactive show, handicapping in real time. Tomorrow, we're going to be at Parks. Post time is at 12:25, so we'll probably be out there at noon and cover all 11 races, 11-race card. That's a decent track. Okay, I'm going to heat up the coffee. How much time? Do I have time to even do this? 6 minutes to post? Okay, yeah, I have a few seconds. But you know what? I'm going to hang in here. I'm not going to walk away now because there might be questions. We'll wait till this race concludes. And I'll look at things further. What do we got? This is race 7. We're just going to put a little side bet in here too. I just a small pick 3, just with the longer ones. I'll get this with the main pick 3 that I played, but I'll single 6 this leg, and I'll go with the longer ones 1-2 in the feature and 1-2 in the finale. 6, 1-2, 1-2. Okay. But as you can see here in race 7, I have the 6 there. I have the 1-2 in there, and then I have 6, but also 1-8 in the play I put in. My main pick, race 7, the one that to get it done, lock it down. Tight, lock the damn thing down, right? That's what this. That's my lockdown pick 3, and then I got the other one, the one going for the gusto with my 6. Singled, and the 2 longer ones, the 1 which is a Baffert, and the 2 which I think is the really dangerous one to upset the favorite. 6 with 1-2, and then 1-2 again. One's an 8-1, and the other's a 15-1. So that's the bomb pick 3, and I could hit it twice actually. Now the way because I entered this twice, so going after the big payout twice. Now, of course, the crap pick 3 that you'd be lucky if you get your money back is to go 1, 5, 11. If you go straight 1 in each leg, yeah, you'll make money. But if you try covering, if those come in, you're not talking about much of a payout at all. How many minutes before post? Anybody have picks here? Okay, Austin again. He's singling that 5. Good luck, Austin. Hey, I got the 5 covered too now. But good luck. Personally, I'm hoping one of the other ones come in. Let's see, 2 Bafferts in that race, the 1 and the 5. And the thing with the 1 is, how many times have you seen Baffert finish 1-2 in these races? I hit one of these on the show the other day, the 1-7 Baffert. 2 minutes to post. All right, they're approaching. They're ways away yet. You still got time. Let's look at if you're going by the buyer figures. I mean, time to party. The 1 is at 9-5 now. My 6 is dropping a bit. Open 4-1. Was 7-1 earlier when I put in the play, and now it's down to 5-1. The 3 Spirit Maker is 4-1. Joe Bravo on the 1. Now 2-1, and the 6 has dropped to 9-2. See this? Now I have the 6 circled, folks. I use 168. Here's my picks, whatever. First time through the card. I didn't get cheap there. Race 7, I like 6 best. I like 1 and 8. I got burned last race. I used 3 and 10, and I left out my own 8. And I'm not going to do it again. I was about to go 1-6 this race in the pick 3, and I said, "What are you, crazy? The 8 is taking the, is the biggest payout." What do we got? 8th race. Carlos. Here he is. All the power. Give me traffic to somebody, or give me a super. I like 168 and God, I like 168. Those are the one I like best. 168. I like 6 the best this race. Is there a you got time? Is there another one? Nah, I could. You go 168 on top, 168 for second. How about Spirit Maker? All right, you want a super? Here you go. Yeah, I'm doing the best I can with 30 seconds left. 1368 box. 1368 box. 1368, 1368, 1368, 11. 1368, 1368, 1368, 1368, 11. Add 11 for the 4th leg, 4th position. You want a winner? I like 5 best. All right, let's do it. I'm on the 6. Everyone's betting Joe Bravo. I used him against my better judgment, but I'm not getting cheap. I'm rooting actually for the 8, Daniel's Magic. Open 6-1, currently 8-1. 168 in the first leg of the pick 3. In a smaller pick 3, I singled the 6 with Kent DeSormo, the legendary Kent DeSormo, but the troubled Kent DeSormo. Go Kent. I had the 6 circled. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. All right, who's going? Now, the 6 that I like is a closer. Kent DeSormo in the Hall of Fame. And, of course, Joe Bravo on the 1 drops anchor and is currently running in last. No, he's moved up a little bit. Joe Bravo is favored on the 2. 6 or 8, please. Kent DeSormo, it looks like, is running last. No. It's tough to see. These numbers aren't correct. Okay. Here comes that 8. Here comes the 11. Here comes the 8. Going to win the race, right? He'll keep me alive in the pick 3, but now he runs the damn good race on the chalk. Oh, brother. Where's Kent DeSormo? I think it's time for Kent DeSormo to maybe think about retiring. Oh. Now Joe Bravo does the job when I don't want him to do anything, right? I wanted him to win. All right, I'm alive. Big deal. But I would have rather the 6 or the 8 do something. Who was that? 7 for second? How'd everybody do? We got some winners out here. Here was me. Now I got to hope that the 1 or the 2 really win next race. The 1, actually. I think the 2 is going to win. But Baffert has the 1 and the 5. And in the last leg, we got 2 bombs with the 1 and the 2. All right, now I'm going to, oh, brother. Thanks for joining us, everybody. If you enjoy this, if you like the show, subscribe, get notifications to all new videos. You guys, and those who've subscribed already, thanks so much. And those of you who participated, you use the participation. You make it all worth it. Thank you so much for supporting the channel and coming in here and sharing your wisdom and your picks. So many good players in here. And one of the things I love about this is when players don't see something and they're not forcing it. Guys, good winning players in here are passing on some races, and they even say it. Hey, this is not the race for me. And so that's the way to play the game. You try and play every race. It's a recipe for disaster. So what do we got here? What do we do here, Carlos? I gave you the 1. I gave you the 3, and the 1, the 3, and the 8 was in there. It was the 7 that got in there. And the 6 did nothing with Kent DeSormo. Thanks, Kent. It's the one I like best, too. That's racing, folks. That's one of the beauties of this game. Another beauty of this game is all it takes is 1. You can be losing the whole day and hit a bomb at the end of the day. You can't do that with sports betting. A point spread or something, you try and beat the odds. You're not going to do that. You won't get that in any other sport. Horse racing gives you opportunities, different wagering. They give you information you could work with. They give you different plays you can make. You're not stuck with just one thing. You could play a win bet. You could play a show bet. Crush a show bet for $100 and get an easy 300 back in seconds if you land on a longer one. And that's if you say, okay, I know it could win. I know it's probably going to finish at least second, but I want to just pocket the sure money. I'm going to put $100 on this to show, and you make a quick, sometimes easy 100 return, even if you get 1-to-1, if you get in a pinch. I mean, this game, Quinellas, exacta boxes, so many options. Superfectas. I'll be right back. I'm going to heat up the coffee. I hung in there. I didn't want to jump ship with 6 minutes to post. And I'll be right back. The coffee's cold. I'm still on the same cup? I think so. Maybe I refilled it once. Yeah, I did. Okay, here's heating coffee. I've never really went to the ice water. I got ice, the green cup, the color of money. We're in the daily double here. And I'm on the 1-2. Thanks for joining the show, everybody. Let's win some money. We're down to the last 2 races, and I think I think both races offer opportunities here. Be right back. And we're back. 2 races to go. How many minutes post? 1-7. What did that pay? You have $45. Not bad. Let's go back and look at that horse Durante that came in second before we move on to the feature race. It won for 2 at this track, 1 for 3 at the distance. The other horses were faster, but it slipped into second. I have no complaints. Limited action, Keith Craigmile, 1-for-1 at Del Mar, and in limited action, 25 races, has been winning 36%. Kyle Frey up 15%, and he had the highest last race speed rating. So, hey, he's won at this track, he's won at this distance. I have no complaints coming in second. Can't pick them all. All right, let's get rid of that race. Let's get rid of that previous race. And let's look at this race, and let's look at the board. Race 8. This is a G3 event. Baffert's 5 is going off at 2-5. The track analyst picks 5-4. John Lies. John Lies, track analyst. Hot Girls for You. We'll get rid of that. He picks 5-4. Austin here, who is a ace at giving out winners on the show. He says 5 for the grade 1 with Baffert. That's a single. Now this is a G3. Comes off a very big race. 1 win out of 4 tries, 104 at this track. At this distance, he registered 103. Bullet workout, 1 for 32, 59-1. I mean, yeah, the 5 looks like he's ready to fire. He wired the field last time. He's wired the field at Santa Anita May 22nd, maybe May 30th. He does space his victories a bit apart. Well, not really. He doubled up back-to-back victories in August of 21. He had a long layoff all the way to May of 22. Came off the shelf and fired almost a gate-to-wire victory. Won by 3 the next race. Finished second with a 103. Last race, he had another 103. His last race before the long layoff was he's had a couple of long layoffs. No, the long layoff, he hit a 1-0. He almost wired the field, 1 by 8. I mean, yeah, this is a tough one. The only thing I think is that he might get hooked up in a duel with the 5, who has big early speed. Has he won a G1? I mean, he has a second in a G1. Have they ever faced each other? Not that I see. Flavian Pratt, Richard Mandella, Richard Mandella, 15%, Pratt, 24%, the jockey on the 5, Edward Maldonado. Percentages slipping a bit, still good. 35 races here, 14% overall. I don't think 5 is going to wire the field today. That's the thing. And I like the races 2 has at this track. And the 5 is a still cult 4-year-old, 210K purchase, defunded on the board at 2-5. I think that's too low. What I'm going to do here is I'm going to try and beat the chalks. I'm going to put in a double daily. No, I'm not going to do that. Let's look at the I'm going to look at the probables here. What are the exactas with the 2 on top? 2.5. This is for $2. 2.5 is 17. 5.2 is 11. 1.5 36. 5.1 22. 1.2 51. So that's 25. You see, I don't know. I don't agree with the 4 at all. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to play a double. This 5 the single. What do you think, folks? 13 minutes to post. Any ideas? Gilberto. 2, 3, 4, 5. You don't like the one from Baffert there, huh? Good luck, Gilberto. Thanks for sharing. Win place on 3. Let me look at the 3. 3 has early speed. That's the one I really haven't talked about. Let me bring up race 9 as well. 8, 9. Because we're looking at doubles here. And let's look at that Gilberto's 3. 12 to 1. The figures look a little light, but it does have a lot of early speed. 2 for 2 at Del Mar. Trainer, Paula Capestro, 0 for 3, 8% on the year. Jose Valdiva, 0 for 7 here, 8%. Low percentage jock, low percentage trainer. Paula Capistro, 8% out of 75 tries. But this one goes to the front all the time. I don't think he's going to get the front today, Gilberto, but good luck. I'm not one to talk anybody off their horse. What about the 4? A 4 nearly wired last time too, but it's making a big jump from optional claim up to a G3. The figures look a little slow, but the last figure was very good, 1 by 5 at a mile at Santa Anita. Has won 4 of 6 races lifetime. I think it's being thrown into the deep end of the pool with Philip D'Amato. Now the 1 has won the last 2 times he's raced here at Del Mar with nice figures, 97 and 101. And this one has a closing kick, 2 for 5 at the distance, 2 for 3 here. Getting a price, comes in off a bullet, first of 28.47. Who's the trainer here? Pegram Watson has Johnny V on him, Edwin Maldonado on the 5. Two minutes to race 8. Here's my play. I got my price in the first leg of the pick 4. I'll take a chalk out. I'm going to try and beat him. I'm going to go with 2 here. Good luck, Austin. You've been rolling here, and I respect your opinion 100%. Of course, you're going to look at the 5. I'm looking. Okay, let's do it. Let's give it a shot here. I got these covered in the pick 3, okay? So if this comes in, this is a bonus. I'm going to do a daily double. Now, let's do it this way. Okay, we got 7 minutes to post. We're still good on time. Double. I go double here. Let's try this. Yusuf. What is the last result at Churchill? Hi, Yusuf. How you doing? Last reserve is, let's see. Yes, I do. Last result at Churchill is thanks for joining us. Okay, hang on a second. Churchill. They didn't go yet. Wait, they're running. Let's see. 13-3-5. 13-3-5 in that order. 13-3-5-10. 13-3-5-10. That's it, Yusuf. Thanks for joining us. Hope you stick around for the race. 13-3-5-10. We're all over it first, my friend. My Uncle Dick got me into horse racing. His words of advice: you can only pick winners, not the prices. Exactly. I agree 100%. You can't force it. You can't make something happen that's not there. If it's a chalk, even money, and you're pretty sure it's going to win, hey, double your money. What bank is going to pay that? G-Man, thank you. Anytime, my pleasure, Yusuf. Hope you're enjoying your evening. Okay, so we're getting close to post. What are we going to do with this? I'm going to try and beat the 5. What are the odds on the 2? 2 is 9-2. What are the odds in the doubles? We know the odds in the double are going to be nothing. The 1 is drifting up. Is this going to be a Baffert 1-2? I think it sets up for Baffert, folks. I got 1-2-5 in this race in the pick 3. I got Joe Bravo home. The one time I don't want him to win, he wins because he was the lowest odds out of the 3. I don't think 5's getting the lead here, first of all. Heck with it. How many minutes to post? 5 minutes to post. All right, this seems like it's taken forever to get to post time. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. Is there a bomb in this race? We're talking 1-2-5, 1-2-5, 1-2-5. Is there a bomb? How about Parnelli? We only got 6 entries here. Hey, Parnelli. He's been on the board 4 out of 5 times here. He has closing ability, has a little early speed at the distance. He's 0 for 1. Looks a little light. John Sheriff's 2 for 8 in the third in this meet, 25%. Victor Espinoza up 22% in 9 tries. Running a G2 before, finished 5th, 7 back. Won 2 races before that. At Del Mar, though, he's a board hitter. Five, we know all about 5-4. I think you're asking a lot from the 4. It comes off a career best, but that was at optional claiming race. Can he repeat? I mean, he ran looks like the race of his life last race. He's won 4 out of 6 with the third. That's why he's so low. And plus D'Amato, 39%. I don't think 2 finishes any worse than second. Two's coming down a little bit. Let's look at the pools. Two is getting crushed. Get this. You get more money back on the 5 to place than you would on the 2. I mean, the 2 is strictly a win bet. I really like the 2. Let's go win. We're going to go 2 to win. You know I got the 3 of them there. 2, win, race 8. I got 1, 2, and 5. I'm going to bet 2 to win. Thank you. Worst handicap ever and talk way too much. Worst handicap ever and talk way too much. Who is this? Let's see. I'm singling. I like 2 for the win bet. And number 2. I think 1 is a shot here. Who else? Veronica. Hi, Veronica. You like number 8, Carrera. Who do we got here? Zero minutes to post, folks. Here we go. Let's look at the odds. Who else? Veronica Portillo, number 8, Carrera. Alta para cuanto Carrera. I'm not sure what you're saying. If anybody knows what Veronica's saying, thanks for joining us. Now we look back at the board. Is 2 taking late money? I am going 2 to win. I'm throwing in a win bet. Race 8, 2 to win. It just has the big numbers at the track. All right. Okay, they're going to be getting in. 1 race left. Bob Baffert, the trainer of both the 1 and the 5. Thanks for joining us, Veronica. Are they going to another commercial? This seems to be the longest. Okay, no, they cannot go to another commercial. All right, 0 minutes to post. This is going to be a hell of a race. If I was going to pick a longer one to sneak in there, I would pick the 1. I know it's not taking much money, but there's going to be a wicked pace duel between the 2, 3, 5. Okay, Gilberto. Let's play one more. 4, 5 all. All right, good luck, Gilberto. Now I'm on alive in the pick 3 here. I don't know where it is. And here we go. See, 3 is going to the front. 5 usually likes to wire the field. The 2, the 3, and the 4 going to the front. I didn't expect this pace setup. Rough start for 5, but we're not overly concerned with that. I hope the 1 or 2 get in there. If 5 gets in, that's good for some of us in here. And 5 starts to make his move. Now, why is the 2 laying back like this? The 1 I expect to lay back a little bit. I think the 3, we're going 1 mile and an eighth today. The 3, that I agree with the jockey of the 2 hanging back a little bit. He has the speed if he needs it on this track. He has the big speed figures. 1, we expected this one to be laid back a little bit. Excuse me, that's another Baffert. 1 and 2 don't have it, folks. It looks like 5 was the single in here. Here comes the 6. Here comes the other. Look at the 2 running dead last. What a freaking dog. Yeah, you called it, Austin. And look, it's going to be a Baffert 1-2 again. Could you pick anything else? Baffert, of course it was 5-2. What is the 5-2 going to pay? Probables. Not bad. 5-1, $21 for $2. 10-1 for an automatic double, automatic exacta. Love it. All right. We're live in the pick 3. We're not going to get paid crap. We got one more, folks. All righty. This is an interactive YouTube channel with chat. Exactly, Austin. That's what makes this channel, it's unique from other horse racing channels. We don't just come out here and give picks 2 hours before post time. We cover the races in real time from the time the board opens right up until post. We give our analysis, we give our reasons why, and before the race goes off, with time to make the play, we give our selections, and we have some tremendous players in here. Geez, it's just been a pleasure. And yeah, so we cover the races and handicapping them in real time from the time the first race right through the last race. Today we've been out here since 3 o'clock Eastern time. Now the last race is coming up. Bob Baffert just swept this race 5-1. Could you actually see it being any different? Probably the best trainer in the cheater or not, he got hit with some offenses. He's the best trainer in the United States. Easy. All right, what do we got? We got one race left. I'm on 1-2-11. You can see it's written down right here. The first time I went through the card. 1-2-11. I made some notes. Here it is. 8th race, I had 2 and 5. Where was the 2 that race? I don't know. Just dropped anchor. I think he might have got 3rd. I showed that he had previously shown in other races. Had the best numbers at this track, but 5 is the class, I guess, of the race. He's younger and still growing. And Bob Baffert, Austin was right. Austin, where's Austin? I got to bring him up. That's the single. Austin called it. Great job, Austin. Now I need either the 1 or 2 to win the last race to make this pick 3 even worth anything. I might hit this pick 3 and lose money. $13.50, whatever it was. All right. Okay, up to race 9. I guess the board is open, folks. Hopefully my 1 and 2 are paying something. My 1 opened 8-1. It's 9-2. The 2 opened 15-1. It's 13-1, and the 11 opened 3-1, 10-1. Let's see the payouts. Let's see if I will pays. 50-cent pick 3. Oh my God. If the 1 wins, I get back. What a waste. What a waste. Couldn't we get one that wasn't the chalk in there? I get back 17.10 and make $3.60. If the 2 wins, I make $18.10. If the 3 wins, I make $4 and change. That's it, man. What about the exactas? I'll box 1 to 11. Is there another one? What do we got? All horse racing all the time. Mountaineer. They're racing at Mountaineer now. Oh, geez. Tomorrow we're going to be at Parks. Porakov and BV. I don't have there's no live stream. I'm going to take that you. I am not sure what if anyone can translate for Veronica Portillo. Thanks for joining us, Veronica. Let's go down. Austin, I need 7, 8, 9, 11 for the pick 4. I think 11 has a good shot, but not dead on the board. Let's look at your 7, 8, 9 while we're at it. I'm going to box 1 to 11. I'm putting my pick in there right now. Before that's the 3 I have, but I'm going to take a closer look. I'm not going to rush into it. Race 9. See, I like the 1. I have the 1, 2, and the 11 in the pick 3, and they're going to pay peanuts, folks. And let me just check the ones you have, and I'm going to talk a little bit about them. 7, 8, 9. Those are the ones I'm going to talk about the most. Seven. Okay, this is a turf horse. Is this a dirt race? No, it's turf. 1 in the 16th on turf. Has won a third in 2 tries here with an 85 speed figure, and so that's not bad. Has 1 win in 13 tries. I guess it won there by disqualification or something. I don't see a winner here. Maybe that's further back. A 1 win in the United States, I mean. At Del Mar, okay, as a 6th. This is 32K claiming. It's 18. Trainer Ian Hardy is 16% third off the layoff and 18% training, and the jockey is 0 for 8 with 2 seconds and a third, and 12% overall. That's the 0 for 8 is here in this meet. Does have early speed, 5 to 1. Good workout. Let's move on to the 8. 8's never raced here. Opens 5 to 2. I don't see how this one's a favorite. Its best turf speed is, there are others with a better turf speed. 1 mile, it closes well. It's a presser. Mike Pipe, a poop, whatever is it, Mike Poop, I don't know. Did a lot of his sprinting on dirt, did turf sprinting, stretched to a route, and his number improved. Took the lead in the stretch and finished second by a head. Got steadied early. Okay, so had some troubles. At this level, performed admirably. Now we got Joe Bravo on the 9. Never raced here. Fastest on turf is 82. I'm not big on the 7, 8, and 9. The 11, on the other hand, the 11 is 1 for 2 here with a nice number. Has a turf number of 90. I think the 9 is the most likely winner. We have Edward Maldonado, 14% up. Gary Mandela, 5% trainer, relatively unknown, but second off the layoff, 16%. He has one race here, and it came in third. And this one will be closing. This one will be coming late. At Del Mar, 1 for 2. Has a nice speed figure here, 85. Run in November of 19. We're going back a ways. This is a 5-year-old. Lifetime 13 races, the first and 2 seconds. Nice workout here on the 20th, 8th of 23, 1 minute and 0.2, and a really quick one here at Del Mar on the 13th, 10th of 34, 59 and 4 for 5 furlongs. I like it. Let me talk a little bit about my 1 and a 2 and why I'm going with these longer ones. G-Man, we got some here. Go, Austin. 4 is alive. Austin has the 4? Okay, we'll go to that one too. Well, pick 4. Austin is live. Yes. Okay. He doesn't. Yes, G-Man, Del Mar, 239. I think the 2 is very live, Justin. 1 looks great. 8, we talked about 8 just a second ago. Let me talk about the 1, 2, who I think are very live here. The 2 especially is, if you want a longer one, I think you could do something with the 2. Let me go to the wager pad. Circle of Champions. On the board now at 12 to 1, open 15 to 1. Let me talk a little bit about the 2 before we go to the 1. Two has a 30% trainer, limited action, 3 wins out of 10 tries, three wins, a second and a third. That's 30% winning here at this track, Circle of Champions. Has 4 races at Del Mar, and has a 3rd place finish, but has an 87 speed figure. It's gonna have to close. That's the thing. Has an 86 speed figure at Del Mar at a mile. Now these are faster than the other ones. All right, and it showed fast fractions in that race. Ran the last 2 at 6 and 6.5 at Santa Anita, but at Del Mar I had an 87. 78, 86, 4 races, never won here, but did record an 87, and that was at 5 furlongs though. So maybe a little shake. I think the 2 is possible. At the distance, it's maybe a little challenge, 78, but overall the numbers are strong. Doesn't win often. Last time it won was at Santa Anita, so I make. Number 1 is inside, and he's going to try, and is 1 for 1. And I think 1 is the one to beat. If I was going to do anything, I'd probably put 1 on top. Early speed. Juan Hernandez up. Trainer, 0 for 10. We've talked about this guy before. Leandro Mora. Eight to 1, opens 8 to 1, comes off back-to-back bullet works. First of 38, 57 seconds for 5 furlongs. That's lightning. For that, on the week before, first of 54, 4 furlongs and 46. I think this is this, and you got Hernandez up 32%. Alive in the daily double, I need 1-8. John, I think you got this. I think the 1 is solid. I think the 1 is very solid. For exacta box at least. If you want to box an exacta, box it with a 1. Is there any other speed in here besides the 1? I mean, doesn't have a high rating, but going to be cooking with gas. The 7 and the 5 have early speed. Let's take a look at that 7 again real quick. Is he going to be running fractions with the 1? We've said Austin has the 7. Can he run with the 1? He has early speed, but he really doesn't go to the front. He's more of a stalking type. 93, 92. Let's go to the 1. No. No one can run with the 1 early. Who's the other one? No one can run with the 1 early. How about the 5? Can the 5 run with the 1? Yes. That's the only fly in the ointment here. The 5 is not as fast as the 1. The best the 1 can do here is play spoiler. They'll send him after the 1. This one likes to go to the front. Can post fractions as fast as the 1. That's the only thing that troubles me about the 1. But it doesn't trouble me too much. Who are the others? What about the 3? Too slow. What about the 4? And the 3 is moving up in class on top of it. I just don't see it. Good jockey, Ramon Vasquez, though. 21%. Alfredo Marquez. 0 for 2 in the meet with a 2nd and a 3rd. He seems to know how to spot it. Does have a good closing kick. If everything falls apart, the other ones don't bring their A game, may grab a slice. If you want to throw somebody in 3rd, a closer. 5, best I can see the 5 doing. The 5 does have a race at Golden Gate. And the thing about the 5 is, which troubles me about the 1, is he showed that big early speed at Del Mar. And he took the lead. And you know who he took the lead against? He took the lead against Flintshire, who is not getting in today, and lost to Flintshire. There's a chance that the 5 can grab the lead here early and really mess things up for the 1. 1 is 1 for 1 here, and it was a nice number, an 88. Wired the field. Austin, I think the 1 horse left his race in the morning. Now, you think he left his race in the morning? What and meaning? Have you seen something from him, Austin? Hillborough. Let's see if we can collect this last race. 1, 2, 4, 8. I think that 2 has a shot. Let me just look at the pools. How much time do we have? 9 minutes. We're getting close. Can you believe it's the last race coming up? Let's look at the pools. And let's look at the payout probables. Will pays. The 8 has the cheapest payouts, actually. And the 8 is on the board at 5 to 2. Let me go back and look at the 8. Arrest. Okay, he's the morning line favorite. I believe the other's a favorite. I don't think the 8's going to get it done. Both the 1 and the 11 are paying $20.60 in the double. I think in the pick 5, the 11 is paying a little less than the 8 is is the lowest payout in every pool. Final race after today. One more weekend of racing at Del Mar left. Can you believe that? One more weekend. Which track are we going to be covering towards the later part of the Sundays and the weekends? Next. about it quite yet. We're not going to worry about it. It's a fun decision to make. I'll probably be covering, if I cover early racing, I'll be covering Parks tomorrow. We'll be out there at Parks, and they post time is 12:20, so it's probably be a 12 noon show. And they have decent pools and payouts there. They have a lot of races. They have 11 races at Parks. So take a sip of water here. Green cup, the color of money. If you like this show, hit the like button and subscribe. Get notifications of all new videos. We're out here. We do handicapping and selections in real time. Cover the races, usually from the first race right to the last race, just like we did today. We're doing today and yesterday and the day before. So if you want to come in late, like, hey, 6th race, I'm playing the races. Al might be out there. And it's not just me. There are other players out here giving tremendous, tremendous hits. Multiple ones. And watch the show. Get in here, join, subscribe. Watch the show, and you'll learn who they are. They're giving out big picks, like 47-1. Yeah, I'm betting $100 on this. One guy came in before, and for 2 seconds, I think it was the first time he joined the show, he comes in and he gives out a pick, and for $100 or whatever, and his horse wins. It's like, holy smoke, we got good players here. So subscribe, you get notification. Even playing the races, say it's 7th race. Who do I want? What do the guys on the channel have to say? Because a lot of people participate. You get an idea. And not only that, you can ask a question. It's like we're on call. It just won't be, hey, what do you think about the 8-horse? I'll give you an answer. And it won't be, yeah, I think it's going to lose or I think it's going to win. I'll give you why. 5 minutes to post. All right, let's see the wager pad. Okay, so we talked about what about the 2? Even the 2 in pick 3, 31, 60. What about the doubles? What about the pools? 8's taking the most money in the pool. 11 is taking the most show money. If someone thinks they're going to get smart about it and bet the 1 to show, it's taking the 3rd most show money. Actually, the 4 is taking a lot of show money too. What about place? 1 is taking the 2nd most place money. 8 is taking the most in every pool. I think the 2, let's. I'll box 1 to 11, folks. Exact the box. Let's do it that way. Those are the ones that look good to me. He's Giacomo. Delmar, $50, 11 to win. I think the 11 is the one to beat, really the one to beat in here. The race sets up nice for him. Good luck, Giacomo. Thanks for weighing in. I love it. Marie Lopez. Hey, Marie. I don't understand. I got to get my pick in. I don't understand. Can anybody translate for Marie, please? So maybe we can give her an answer here. Thanks for joining us, Marie. We'll see what we can do here. Race 9, our final race of the day. One, 2, 11. That's it. That's my play here. I think the 2 is very dangerous. Zach the box 1 to 11. Alberto. Let's see if we can collect. 1, 2, 4, 8, and 2 win place. Yeah, 2's live. Definitely live. About the 2 for a second again, because you're getting a price. 2 has a fastest speed on turf in the board 4 out of 8, but has registered an 87 here on this track, which is good enough to win. And you got a trainer who's hot, 3 for 10 on this meet, in the money, 10 races, 3 wins, a first, second, and a third, knows when to place them. Carla Gaines. And you got Ricardo Gonzalez up in the saddle, 22% jock in this meet, 2 wins and a third out of 9 tries, and 13% for the year. And we got a bunch of early speeds in here. Circle of Champions 2. And this one can sit off the pace and get up. And let's go to that 11 again. What do we love about the 11? The 11 has Edward Maldonado, 14%. Trainer, not much to talk about. Second off the layoff, though, 16%. Gary Mandela, 1 for 2 at Del Mar. Ran a high of 90 on turf, and that was at Santa Anita. That 90, repeat of that 90, smokes this field. So here we are. We've reached the 9th race. Justin is weighing in. Justin, adding win place show number 3 to my original bet. Like crazy and bet on turf. Let's look at the 3. See, we go right after it. See what Justin sees here. Chris Fix. Yeah, that race 3 back does have a try on turf. Am I seeing correctly? You're going with 3? A win place show on 3. Effort on turf, off slow. Okay. Does have some turf breeding. Dirt to turf, 6%. Has the jock. Can close. This is a turf to dirt race. Turf to dirt race. I could see why it's 20-1, but I trust Justin. If he's talking about it, there's got to be something there. It's always on the board for the last 4 races: first, third, second, third. Likes to finish third a lot. 13 lifetime races, a win, second and 6 thirds. Has a little bit of turf breeding. The jock, good jock though. And the trainer, Alfredo Marquez, is 15% for 2022. So here in this meet, he's on the board twice in 2 tries. So he's spotting them well. And the race 3 back, if he translates that over to the turf and with the closing, I think Chris Fix, number 3, is going to benefit from the extra 16th of a mile. Who else? We'll go back to my pick. It looks like they're about to get in. They're approaching the gate. Best of luck, everybody. Justin, who else? Let's get this up. Hilberto has been red hot. Giacomo, 50 to win on 11. Be rooting for you, Giacomo. I got 11 in this. Hilberto, 1, 2, 4, 8. Yeah, 1, 2. 1, 2 box, baby. Get that done. And you got the 8 in there, too. You should be able to get this done. Rodolfo. Hey, Rodolfo Vega. Race 9. Okay, good luck, Rodolfo. Thanks for joining us. I'm on 1, 2, 11. Del Mar. Giacomo has a lot of faith in the 11. He's putting 50 on the 11. And they're getting in. We've reached that time. Final race of the night. Good luck, everybody. Thanks for joining the show. Thanks for sharing your wisdom and your picks and your winners with all of us. It's been an absolute blast. Let's win some money in the last race. Got Austin alive with the pick 4. He's all right. Good luck, everybody. They're off. I don't like this camera angle. I got to think that's the 1 out front. Yeah, okay. And the 5 really isn't, see, wasn't able to keep up with the 1. So I think this 1 is long gone, folks. But who knows? I got 1, 2, 11. The 1 didn't really get pressured from anybody. Five's going to drop off soon. 22-3 for a mile and 16th. Can one keep up this pace? Running by himself. Where's the 2? Question now becomes, okay, it became a more reasonable pace. Did it become more reasonable because he's backing off a little bit, or is he's running out of gas? Now, I got the 1:2:11 box. 1 slips back, 2 slips back. Come on, 2. Here comes 2. 1-2 box, baby. 1-2 exacta box. All righty. Yes. Is it 1:2:11? If you box it for the try, I think you hit my try too. I don't know if the 1-2 is going to pay too much. Folks, where are we? Where's my 1:2:11? 1:2:11 exacta box. Thanks, Justin. I don't know what it's going to pay, but all it takes is 1. I don't know if hopefully the 11 got third. I didn't play the try. 128. 118. So I got the exacta box. 1-2. What's that going to pay? $74 for $2. 37-1 odds. All right. Not bad. Rodolfo. Okay. 8. Hey, who's here? Did anybody pick the 1? 50-11. Okay. What happened to the 11? I don't know. So tomorrow we're going to be out here. We're going to be covering parks in real time. I believe post time is 12:20 p.m. Eastern time. So we'll get out here at 12 and kick it off. Nice square, easy number to remember. They got 11 races. That pick 3, I think on that pick 3, I think I made $3. Hit it, but I wanted the 2 to get home here. Even that wouldn't have paid much. But hey, horse racing is fun. We got some money back with the last pick of the day with the exacta. I'm glad the 2 was able to get the distance. I want to thank everybody for joining the show today, making it what it is. And it's been a pleasure. As always, it's always a pleasure. I don't know where the time goes when I do these shows. But with that in mind, I think I'm gonna sign off here. If you like the channel, subscribe to get notifications of all live shows and pre-recorded shows. I do them too once in a while. I want to thank everybody again who subscribed, who participates, who shares their wisdom here. That's what we do here. It's an interactive show in real time, covering, handicapping the races, making our selections, and letting everybody know why. It's not, oh, I like the 1 horse. No, we give you a reason why. And we investigate. If you have a question, it's not just me, it's others participating as well, give answers too. So, and there's a lot of big winning players here, and you could learn from them because they give out their picks just like I do before the races. And you'll learn after watching the show for a while, maybe even watching the show for a single day or a single night, you'll see who the winning players are because they win on a regular basis. They're not flashes in the pan. Okay, some are heavy hitters, some wager more than others. Great call, Al. Thanks, Austin. Yeah, that's the thing. If no one pressured him, the 5 I think tried to, but all right. So that's it for now. If you're playing these races at night, I don't know who else is running. Mountaineer, whatever. Good luck in those later races tonight. There's still some racing left. You might be in California and it's 4:30 in the afternoon. You want to play some races. So if you're playing, best of luck and thanks for joining us today. And have a great evening. Thanksgiving weekend comes to an end. Now it's on to Christmas and New Year's, but we're not to December yet. We have exacted trifecta place. Number 2, yes, Hilberto. See? Look at this, Hilberto. Let's see if we can collect this race exactly. Yeah, 1, 2, 4, 8. Hey, 2 win place. Got the place. Got the try. Hey, look at this. Telling you, we got some great players out here. Hilberto is one of them. You want to look for a lot of Justin, Austin, Mac Attack, Blair. I mean, I'm just scratching the surface. There's a lot of them. All right. Have a great evening. Thanks again for joining the show, making it what it is. Parks tomorrow. Remember, Parks tomorrow. Be there, be square. We're going to come live. If it's 12:20 post time, we're coming live at 12. 11 races at Parks. Have a good night, everyone. Thanks again. All the best, and talk with you soon.